My name is Jeff.
You hear that, chat? That's the sound of work getting done. You hear that? Oh, listen to that noise, dude. That's awesome. You guys gotta see that video. That like, oh, this is killer. Honk the horn. Honk the horn, please, just once. Please, please, just once. show you. Let me show you. So this is a video from a YouTube channel called Otto the Rail Fan. He doesn't want people showing the video without permission, and I didn't have time to ask. But here, just take a look. I'll just show you one little picture from it. See, 4014, baby. 4014, biggest steam engine ever made. 6,000 horsepower. So, we've seen 4014 before. What were they using it for? The steam engine was actually the only thing powerful enough to help push a freight train up over a hill. Yeah. Yeah, I'll link it up. Check this out. They linked it up to a stuck freight train, which didn't have enough power to get up over a hill, and they hooked it up to it and pushed it over the hill. So 4014 is a 4000 series locomotive from by Alco, built for Union Pacific. So if you don't know what it is, like, and you know, of course I'm gonna nerd out about it, of course. So if you don't know what it is, these locomotives were built from 1941 to 1944, and they were built to move gigantic trains around to help with supply lines in the U.S. during World War II. They were basically built as one locomotive that could pull a gigantic freaking freight train over the Rocky Mountains. That's what they were built for. They are insane. It's a 4884 articulated steam locomotive. The thing is as big as a space shuttle, and about as aerodynamic as one too. There's still powerful locomotives even by modern standards. The crazy thing is that Union Pacific they bought 4014 from a museum in like 2014, I think it was, and they had been restoring it, and they got it operational in 2019. Union Pacific operates this as as part of their Heritage Fleet program, right? With well, it was 2 other steam locomotives, but now it's 1 other steam locomotive. They sold 3985, which is a 4664, which is this thing's little brother. They sold it to another heritage company, to Heritage Museum, and it's going to be restored, which is great because 3985 is broken. What do the boilers burn? Fuel oil. So this thing makes 6,000 horsepower. It has 600 kilonewtons tractive effort. This thing pushes down onto the rails with as much force as a rocket engine pushes up. Almost one Merlin engine. This steam engine has enough tractive effort that if you translated that force to thrust, you'd be able to make most rockets go up. Smaller rockets. So the cool thing about it is that they don't use it ain't no museum piece. They use this to pull consist. It's just another locomotive, and they use it like another locomotive. And that in that video, there was a freight train that didn't have enough tractive effort to get up a hill. Traction with trains is a big problem because you have metal wheels on a metal rail, right? And they brought the big boy out because it's heavy enough and powerful enough, and it pushed the train over the hill. It is quite literally, Union Pacific uses it as an operational locomotive. It moves freight around, which is the coolest thing. That's so freaking cool, dude. Tractive effort would easily lift Electron. Oh yeah. It's 600 kilonewtons of tractive effort, man. Yeah, 600 kilonewtons. That's insane for a steam locomotive. That's insane for most locomotives. 6,000 horse. Dude, modern locomotives make 6,000 horsepower. That thing is 70 years old. It's an absolute monster. It's an absolute monster of a vehicle. It's so cool, dude. It's been my favorite locomotive for a really long time, since I was like 5. I'm like, wait, that one's bigger and more powerful than everything else? My grandpa's like, he's like, look at this locomotive, little EJ. I'm like, wait, Grandpa, you tell me that thing makes 6,000 horsepower? Yep, makes 6,000 horsepower. It's the biggest locomotive around. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. That's my favorite. And he's like, oh, wait until I tell you about 747s. And that was the end of that. We need more. Agreed. Actually, Bren, like I said, 3985, which is the Challenger series from Alco, it's the big boy's little brother, little not being really the most descriptive word, 3985 is actually getting restored. It's an ex-Union Pacific. Union Pacific sold it. They sold it to RRHMA, the Railroad Heritage Museum, I think Railroad Heritage Museum Association? Yeah, Railroad Heritage of Midwest America, there you go. In Silvis, Illinois, and they're going to restore it. They're going to restore it to operating condition, which is awesome. Why does your grandfather sound like Hank Hill? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, well, I don't know. Just sounds right in my head. My grandfather, the one that I'm talking about, I didn't know my dad's dad. He passed away before I was born. But my grandfather sounds like he's long gone. He's been gone for a long time. You know that old school 1940s accent that most old timers have? That like, yeah, I got this new shirt at Caldor. Hey, you touched the posts, you touched those fence posts in my front yard, you're going to jail. You're not allowed to touch those. You got ants in your pants. Like that. Yep. He was an airplane mechanic in the war. Does that mean that reads? That reads. Yeah, that reads. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll tell you what, Bobby. That is a quality piece of American hardware right there. Look at that. Made by American Locomotive in Schenectady, New York, and their factory is long gone, which is just a shame. You could say it's your heritage, boy. I tell you what. It doesn't run on propane. Oh boy. Mixed use. Oh, look, it's got a little marina and everything. Oh, that's so cute. It needs to run on clean-burning, efficient propane. You can't taste the meat with that junk. It's just the heat. Oh. That's where Alco's headquarters was. Yeah, on old satellite imagery, you can see it still. Or you could see some blurriness. There it is. Oh, look at that, boy. It's a nice mixed-use industrial arena. Oh boy, apartments. And oh, look, there's a pool too. That's just great. Hit the go button. Hit the go button. We're building factories. We're building factories, man. Speaking of 90s Sunday night cartoons, did you see the Hulu Futurama trailer? I can't watch that. Oh, good news. The trailer is a suppository. I haven't seen it. Give me that damn industry back, you hear? Oh. Are we all gonna start sitting outside having picnics instead of making stuff? Oh. I'm only halfway kidding. Your factory is ready. Right. Ah, yes. The conveyor mechanism. Did yeah, I undid the entire mechanism, didn't I? Oh dear. Alright, we'll load her out. We'll load this prefab out with 6 belts and call it a day. This is a 12M by 4M. Covered conveyor. 3 inbound belts. 3 outbound belts. There we go. I forgot how to spell ingredients. Real quick, make a version of all 6 going one way. Also, vacation my vans. Okay. Okay. Regerts. So where I last left off, we were building out the okay, save that. Cool. Clear designer. The last time we were I played, I was super freaking tired and my brain was not working correctly, and I started building a massive conveyor belt to help move materials around from my main the refinery 2 array. Array refinery 2, RA2, AR2, better ingredients, better pizza. Papa EJ. So I started building it, and then I realized that it was not adequate. It didn't have an adequate enough belt bandwidth. And the sad part is I just, when I started building it, I'm like, you know, I should build it to have more bandwidth, to be able to take more than what I think it needs, because I know I'm missing something. And then I built it anyway, and I figured out that I was missing 2 belts. Oops. So yeah, you gotta fix that. That's good. So the good thing is that if I go in here and we do 12 by 4 covered, we zap this in here, we should be able to nudge this into position. There we go. Yes, there we go. Nope, not one way. That's not what I want. There we go. That should be good, but I do need to make some slight modifications to it, because this one is just set up with kind of a vanilla 3 belts in, 3 belts out. We need 4 belts in towards the factory, inbound towards that big building in the background over there, and 2 belts coming out. So we'll place it, and then we got to do some modification. Ah, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, belt. Level 18. Oh. I got the goat music stuck in my head. So what we need to do is have aluminum. Oh, there's not a light. There's supposed to be a light right there. Crapo. Well, we have to go go back and... fix that. Hey Mike, what's going on? The Gertz or regrets? What we making today? I'm working on a inbound conveyor belt. Mike, how you doing, man? Happy 4th, buddy. Oh, choo-choo train. Did you hear about what happened with the Vega C testing? Now, Forge, you know good and well how hesitant I am to say how much, like, everyone's space program is a colossal screw-up, right? You know how I'm hesitant about doing that, right? I don't really do it unless I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. What? Dude. Oh. They fixed the nozzle burn through on the throat, and the nozzle still burned through. Somewhere else, though. Not good. Not good. Not good. Mike, did you hear about that? What happened? So, Loopy, you know how Vega had a problem with the Zafira 40, the second stage, the SRB second stage, right? That last Vega C flight that we saw, the nozzle blew off the back. They lost the entire back of the casing. Like, well, I don't know that for sure, but it looks like it. It was a night launch, so it was hard to see. But the way the SRB flamed out looks like it basically popped the back end off. I'm on a 747 pointing at Boston for a July 4th party. Right on, Mike. There you go. My internet is not great. Oh, all good, man. So, Loopy, they went to put the Zafira 40 on the test stand last week. They went to do that to requalify it, to make sure that it works. It blew up again in a different spot. They lost the entire nozzle again. They had nozzle burn through again in a different spot. That's not good. That's not good. The budget fix went to the awful road of space. That's not good. At least we didn't lose another mission completely. That's not good, dude. Why is it not good? Well, look, like I said, I am very hesitant to say something is a colossal screw-up in spaceflight. A lot of times there's just stuff that you just don't take into account. But if you put an SRB on a test stand with the intention of not having nozzle burn through, and you still have nozzle burn through, you did something wrong. Like, it's at that point where I'm like, okay, you guys are trying to fix this problem and it still happened, so what's going on here? That's when I'd start to be like, what are you doing? What are we up to here? I haven't played since like update 4. Should I go and download the experimental update? Shinyard. Alright. Let me show you something. Okay? Seven or 8. Play the experimental. I can tell you right now, I play experimental so much in this game, dude. I have to remind myself that I'm experimental. Guys, I rarely glitch this game. I can't remember the last time I had a null reference exception or some kind of weird bug with Satisfactory. But then again, I just play the stock vanilla game. But then again, you know, if people are modding for the game and there's problems, it's probably not the developer's code. Confirmed that Vega is pushed to 2024. Ariane 6 is confirmed pushed to 2024. Backroom talks from Kuru. They're saying they are intentionally delaying the last Ariane flight, so the talks of Europe having zero access to space won't happen. All right, Shaner, check this out. So this is the high water pumping station. It pumps from a gigantic array of water down there. I just finished building this the other day, and I started building buildings with the fact that, one, the performance of this game is unreal. Now, don't get me wrong. I have a good computer. I have a good computer that's designed to play Kerbal, right? It's designed for a lot of processing and computation. It's basically a server computer. right? It's not, but you get the idea. So I have a pretty good computer. I get crystal clear frames with the graphics turned pretty much to full. The only time we really run into some problems is when you're loading up a chunk. So if you're going to a different biome and it loads it, you'll get a momentary stop in gameplay. But that is a small price to pay when you have lighting that looks like this. So let's go into the high water pumping station. This all looks good, right? I'm like, okay, that looks like how I remember it, right? Here's the maintenance area for the pumping station. This houses the valves and the pumps, right? Okay. Look at that. That looks pretty, right? Let me show you what this looked like in Update 7. I'm telling you, your jaw will drop. Watch this. I do, Solar Lander, yep. That right there is worth the price of admission. That is worth that, yes. Trust me. If you already have this game, go and give it another shot. I swear by it. 'Cause look at the difference. That's just. Here, let me show you another one, just in case you're not sold. So, they added the Fabricator in Update 6 or Update 7. Coffee Stain did. And my Fabricator building was one of the first buildings that I really started messing with the shading and lighting. Is that RTX? I don't think it's ray traced. It's called Lumen, which is a U5 shading architecture, I think. So this is my prefabricator building.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I wanted to learn how to use the prefabricator, so I made a prefabricated building around my prefabricator building and called it a prefabricator building. Or called it the fabricator building. My fabricator is inside, just in case you were wondering. Hey, Scary, what's up, man? Tier 2 80-month resub. STS-80, November 96. Columbia deployed and recovered 2 free-floating science instruments. The longest shuttle mission at 17 days, 15 hours. Story Musgrave became the only one to fly on all 5 shuttles. He stood up on re-entry to film from the flight deck, although his seat was on the mid-deck. Story Musgrave is the chadliest of the chadliest. Scary, I have a friend who lives not far from where you're at. I have a friend that lives in Huntington Beach, right? And he works at the LA Air Force Base, right? He sent me a text the other day. It's just him and Story Musgrave. I'm like, so first of all, 1, Story Musgrave. 2, guys from Boston. What a Chad. 3, how is Story Musgrave still A, alive, and B, working? So there's 3A and 3B there. Yeah, no, he still does work with spaceflight, dude. He still does tons of consulting and stuff, apparently. It's really cool.
Discovery,
He's the one that
go
gets
and
up when the
throttle
fasten seatbelt sign comes on, and everybody's cool with it. What a casual image to get sent. Yeah, my buddy sent me that, and I'm like, what? Tell him he's awesome. Hey, Mikey. What's up, dude? Alright, so. Shaynerd, look at this building. This is the first building I built with Lumen in mind. I call it, this build style I call Vabtory. It's supposed to look like NASA's VAB. Look at that. You want to see what this looks like without Lumen on? Watch this. Now, don't get me wrong. Not bad. Not bad. Like, it's okay. This is still pretty damn good shading and lighting for most video games. But dude, see what I'm talking about? What's that, Forge? Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, you want to nosedive real quick? Yeah. Yeah, I was downloading Update 7. It's like, wait, Update 8 sounds better because bigger number. Now, keep in mind, guys, I do have a really nice computer, but shading and lighting. Rusty did a low pass of the Calypso. What's that? Rusty Swigart, he's flying a T-38 low over the Caribbean, buzzing the Calypso during a collaboration with Jacques Cousteau. Rusty told me that this was pulling up after being lower still. Wow. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. Perez didn't make it to Q3 again. Mike Hopkins retired from NASA. He might be joining a private company soon. Whether it'll be, it's Axiom. That's a guess. I have no prior information. It's a huge guess. Welcome back, Ricardo. Why does Checo always get the shaft, Hellfish? He seems like the nicest dude around, and he's a pretty damn good freaking driver. Always gets the shaft, dude. Every freaking time, man. Sonoda salivating. Happy Yuki noises. I think they'd give the seat back to Danny. Anyway, so we have to work on belts and stuff. Albon made it to Q3 twice. Albano's the real deal, man. He's a good driver. He's got to work on his racecraft a little bit, but he's got it where it counts. Yuki and Max would be such chaotic energy. Scary, I'm kind of about that. Kind of about that life. I think it's the issue with consistency. Plus, the Red Bull cars are being dubbed for Max, which are not the greatest to drive. Max does seem to favor a,
Discovery.
I forget what type of car he favors. I think it's a looser car, so he could kind of inertia it around corners, if I'm remembering correctly, or maybe I'm getting him confused with somebody else. Well, this Delta Wi-Fi is miserable. I'll catch you later. All right, Mike. See you, buddy. Hey, James. Tier 2, 75. Thanks, man. Looser end, I guess, pointy front. Yeah, that's... Yeah, he likes that, the rear sway bar basically uncoupled. Dude, I can't drive a car like that. Every time I tried to drive a car in a Assetto with a loose rear end, I always spun it because I'm not a good driver. I mean, that's true. I'm not a good driver. Whoops. All right. Okay, let's roll. So, we need the conveyors, right? Okay, forgive me. I forget the reason why I went back to the fabricator. Oh, the lights. Yeah. Okay, sorry. It took me a second. Thanks, Mavans. Speaking of Assetto, one race. I don't know, Geek. I don't know, dude. We'll figure it out. You hated how the fab you made last night looked. Did you finish it before I got here? Loopy, this is the same design. You know what? I was super tired last night. What did I hate about this again? Oh, I see. I see what I was doing here. Hold on. I think you couldn't think and that was it?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sounds right to me. I forget. Okay. Alright, let's talk it out. So what do we need here? I think I couldn't think right. Dude, I was gassed yesterday. It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe how, like, I couldn't believe how much I was drained from that stream. I was tired, man. Dude, I slept like a baby last night. I went right to bed. Brimo and I hung out for a little while, and then I was just, you know, like, I usually watch a couple videos, like YouTube or something, and fall asleep to, like, a guy rebuilding an engine or something. And, yep, nope, went right to bed. Slept right through my 8 o'clock alarm and woke up at 9. So, I think it just, the fact that I was second guessing myself because I was tired, I think that's why. So, alright, let's think about it. Updated. What do we need for these belts? We need 4 outbound, or 4 inbound. Inbound means going towards the main factory. We need 4 inbound, right? And we need 2 outbound. Coal and bauxite going outbound. We need to build the belt out to there, and then I need to start retooling some of my electric. We need to start redoing some of these power poles. I like those power poles. Those are nice, but once again, we don't have the throughput here to have the belt, the train tracks, and everything else. We're kind of pinching between the space elevator and the factory here. So, I'm going to redo some of the wiring and use the power poles that I use on the refinery and use the ones that we used on the water, the ones that we used on the water pumping array, these guys. I'm going to switch to this style. Maybe we don't necessarily need the street light, but yeah, I need... Here, you know what? Let me take a look while we're here. The power towers. How much power can it carry? How many nodes are on this thing? That's it? It's just one? Oh. There's another one there. Nope. I will be making my own, thank you very much. Yeah, that's too much. That's too wide of a footprint. We don't have the throughput. Looks like there's another hotfix for KSP2 to fix the launcher problems. Yep. Yeah, Blue, you couldn't launch it from the shortcut. That wasn't on purpose. But yeah, I'm happy that we got hotfixes. They need hotfixes. Is there an endgame or just a sandbox? Pop, the game is in early access right now. Long story short, you get placed down on this planet, kind of Icarus style. You know, Icarus, you just drop down. And what you have to basically do is build out a factory to send resources up the space elevator. The story is not necessarily done yet. They're working on it. Coffee Stain is working on it. The story comes out with the 1.0 release. So this game still has more to give, which is just amazing. So basically the object of the game right now is to grind out the tier and figure out easy ways to grind through the tiers. We're on tier 7 right now. Tier 7... Excuse me. Tier 7 will, basically, Okay, so when you unlock each tier, you go here, and you have to put a bunch of resources on the shuttle right there. This thing right here is a spacecraft. It's a pendulum fallacy spacecraft, which is kind of funny. But that's a spacecraft right there. It's carrying cargo, and you basically do research, and you send parts up, and it will unlock new tech for you. When you unlock new tech after that, you're supposed to send materials up the space elevator. And when you send materials up the space elevator, or once you have all the materials to send up, you load it and seal it and ship it. We can't load and seal because I don't have any of these components, which I have no idea what they are. Now, I'm not entirely sure what the reason is, but, yeah. So you have to engineer out a factory to do that. There are mobs around, you have to clear mobs, you have to clear resource nodes. The resource nodes are infinite, so you could just have a miner on a resource node and go. Which, that's fine. Like, if they were finite, the game would have an end game. But then again, the end game is probably somewhere else with the story. Yeah, it's a good game, dude. It's fun. Like Kerbal, dude, the engineering is what makes me happy. That's my fun. That's the fun I have with this game, engineering out systems. Kind of similar to Factorio, but don't get me wrong, Factorio is amazing in its own right. I like this because it's in 3 dimensions. It's cool. And I think it offers something a little bit more than Factorio when it comes to the creative side of things. And I'm sure all the spreadsheet people that just played Factorio are like... Building in 3 dimensions gives you a little bit more creative freedom in how you engineer things, meaning that the meta for stuff is not really as established because on a 2D sprite-based game like Factorio, there's only so many ways you could build a factory. There's the most efficient way to build it, and that's it. And yeah, believe me, from my experience playing Factorio, if you don't build it the right way, people will let you know. So having 3 dimensions offers a little bit more creativity. The meta for how you build your factories is much more wide open than what you'd get with something like Factorio. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on Factorio. I don't play Factorio because I know if I played it, just like this game, dude, I can only be addicted to so many games before we start to have a really bad problem. Oh, Scary, I couldn't stand it, man. Like, between people, like, saying I'm an idiot in chat, and there were, like, don't get me wrong, the vast majority of people were just trying to help. And that's fine. But still, like, I didn't really feel like I had anything to offer the game because the meta for it is so ridiculously established. I don't really have anything to offer. The creativity that I have is not really... like, that doesn't get me very far. So... yeah. There are metas in this game, but there's literally another dimension of customization with this game, so people are more lax. Yep. Like, don't get me wrong, I could go and play Factorio, and I could just listen to everybody in chat and just build exactly what is the most established meta and then beat the game. I mean, I'm just not entirely sure that's on brand for me. Does that make sense? Yeah, SKS, that's it. In games with fully established metas, I just intentionally ignore them. And it's how you extract fun from the game. Yeah, I tried doing that on a Factorio stream. It didn't... the one time I streamed it, it did not end well. Like, chat turned into a cesspool real quick. Like, the moderators are like, I don't know, what do you want us to do with this, man? I'm like, I don't know. It'll happen to Satisfactory eventually. Yeah, Nagwall, for sure. But it's not right now, so... you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Blue, I agree. Hotfixes show adaptation, and that makes me happy. That means that Nate and the talented people at Intercept are listening to us, which good. It was bad, Hellfish. It was not fun. I wasn't having fun. You know, like in times where I just can't figure out what I want to, like how I want to make something in KSP, and I just sit there and I'm like, and people are trying to tell me things in chat, and I'm trying to figure it out, and people are like, no, your way's good, but let me do it. Dude, that was the entire Factorio stream. I played it for like 12 hours straight. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, but it was very stressful. Like, I say stressful, relatively stressful compared to like a Kerbal stream where I know what I'm doing, right? Like, I remember logging off that night, and I was just like, I don't want to play this. I don't want to play it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Like, don't get me wrong. I could probably do this for like a month, play this game for like a month, get the metas established, and, you know, start really doing some damage. I didn't feel like committing the time to it. That's when you've just put a disclaimer on the screen telling people you're just having fun and don't care about the meta. Oh, Geek, I did that. Oh yeah, no, we did that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm learning.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Let me experience the game. I'm learning, don't backseat unless it's constructive. I had that in big bold letters up at the top. Yeah, no, people just straight ignored that. Midge! What's going on? Tier 397, what's up? How you doing? Oh, dude, it was awful. It was awful. This is not Stellaris. You guys want to see the Italian League. Frick these people! No, dude, and like, don't get me wrong, I can take it. I can take it, I just didn't feel like it. You know, I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, it went from super constructive in Kerbal, let's build this, let's make this, it's freaking awesome, to, no, you're not doing that right. I know you said no backseating, but you're not doing this right. I'm just telling you because it's going to screw you up further down in the game. Why'd you time me out? I'm being helpful. It's like, okay. Waiting for Derail Valley Simulator to come out. That game does come out today. Midge, should we play it? Guys, should we play it? Oni Cage, I know you're kidding, but quite literally, people were doing that unironically. Trains. Okay. They were like, stop resisting and let me help you. Yeah, it was, dude, that always puts me in a hard spot, because I think there's a lot more of you guys than there are people that are on my end. Like, people that are streaming. I think other streamers understand this. And, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be some sanctimonious dick about this. Like, you believe me, I've been on both sides of streaming. You know, like, it's... You have to find the balance between being entertaining, doing what you love, and, you know, still bringing something to the table that people can't get at another stream. I know I sound like the guy from Tchotchkes right now. People can buy a cheeseburger anywhere. They come to EJ's stream for the fun and the atmosphere. Okay? We want you to express yourself. And if you think that using a Prime sub on the stream is enough, then okay. But, you know, other people have subscribed for 97 months, and we encourage that. You spotted something in the background. Oh, of that A2 heat shield picture. Hey, she's looking good though. You know, like, if I just play Factorio and just do what everybody else does, no one's gonna watch. No one cares. You gotta bring something to the table, and I think that's lost among I think that that's something that people that are on the, the chat side of a stream or the viewing side of a stream don't really. I'm not going to say they don't understand it, because they probably do. It's just really hard to do that when you're watching the stream. Like, it's really hard to watch somebody screw up the game, right? Like, how often have you watched somebody streaming, probably me included, and it's like, oh, he's doing that wrong. He's doing that wrong, and it takes me like an extra 30 minutes to figure it out. And then I have to sit here and be like, well, yep, did that wrong. And then somebody says, oh, I told you that an hour ago. It's like, yeah, that's streaming, dude. You know, that's streaming. I'm telling you, streaming gives you a debuff to smartness. You know, that stuff happens. EJ, I'm going to need you to work on your flare. Yeah, chat. You see, Midge over there has tier 3, 97 months of flare. We got to talk about your flare, chat. Yeah, so Nordic, that's kind of the reason why I make my own gameplay, because it's something to bring to the table. It's something different. You won't see stuff like this on other Factorio streams. Something that's so organized and constructed and like a building meta, right? Like you don't see that very much. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are other Satisfactory YouTubers and streamers that actually are way better than me at this. Like, some of the stuff that people visually build is just, pure eye candy, beautiful. But you know, I have my own style. The Vabtary is my own style, and I like it. Vabtary bought us. Yeah, that's right, yeah, for sure. Yeah, SKS. Yeah, learning rocket science, learning and applying rocket science well on stream is something that I've had to get good at over.
Discovery, go and
try just getting good. It's something that I've had to get good at over time. All right, let's hold'll. All right. This one is still missing the lights. There's my fancy flare. Oh, Mitch. Thank you. You are awesome and a good friend, and it's good to see you. It's 2 a.m. and bed is a thing I do now. Okay, bye. Alright, sleep well. How many lines are on the main bus? Well, this particular conveyor belt is going to feed into the main bus, Nagwal. So, what I'm trying to do is design a covered conveyor belt that basically can allow maximum bandwidth. It's 2 a.m. and you just woke up. Are you doing the Euclid launch tomorrow? No, Make, but there might be some stuff to do later tonight for NSF. You know what I'm saying? There we go. I slept from 1700 to 0130. Midge, you gotta get your beauty sleep. It's important. It ain't important for me, it's important for you. You know what I'm saying? GTA Racing tomorrow? Brent, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to play GTA Racing after what Rockstar did with the paywall. I don't. I don't want to. I'm on a night shift. Give me a break. Well, have you tried just not doing that or something? So guys, I have a little bit of a problem with, not a problem with Rockstar. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, I'm outraged. Like, hey, if that's the way they want to run their business, it is their priority, right? That's their thing. But so what they did is they rolled out a subscription service for GTA Online that basically paywalls most cars. And they took probably about 200 cars out of the game to be able to purchase unless you have a subscription.
Tranquility Base.
Yeah.
The Eagle has landed.
Hey, Miff. What's up, dude? If I tried not to do it, the Navy would punish you. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Have you tried sleeping more? No flare, but I could throw dollars at you. Like an adult entertainer. Does that count? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, Scary. Don't get me wrong, fellas. I haven't gone and read the whole reason why they've done that. If I had to guess, it's in anticipation of a much bigger business strategy. Because there's no way Rockstar is that tone deaf. Believe it or not, dude, they do listen. They do listen. They've listened to us when we've said, hey, this race is glitched in GTA. Can you fix it? I've emailed them, and they fix it. There's no way they don't have their finger on the pulse to know that would piss people off. And also, why would you prototype a subscription service on a game that's already 10 years old? My guess is that it's in anticipation of other things. They're probably prototyping whatever they're planning for GTA 6 with GTA Online. That's my guess. But also, that kind of screws me. The reason why is because the cars that we race with are now behind a paywall. Which is the whole reason why we did GTA, was because if you played the game for a little bit, you could get the cars without paying money. And now that's off the table. So I don't know what to do here. We can't even access that paywall on PC as well. Yeah, it's effectively, like, I don't know what to do here. I still want to play GTA Racing. GTA Racing is fun. I enjoy it, even though it does bother me. Like, it does piss me off sometimes. That's just me being competitive, though. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. There's a way that everyone can have access to all the cars with no money or grind, just saying. Yeah. I know, Geek. I've told you the reason why I don't want to do that, but you just mentioned it again. We do have a solution in the vanilla game, but it requires using GTA mode, and you know how some people are with weapons enabled. I mean, racing, at the end of the day, dude, we have to discuss it. We have to have a little chit-chat about it, you know? We'll pick a time sometime in the coming weeks and figure it out, dude. Yeah, because I don't know what to do here. There's no seemingly easy option here. So, yeah, I'm all ears, dude, if you want to shoot me a DM or something. Yeah, we got to figure that out. But, yeah, until then, GTA Racing's off the table, which sucks. It pisses me off because I like GTA Racing. And I like racing in general, you know, and I'm just in this weird spot where, like, can't do it. Really, really annoying, actually. It's really annoying because I'm inadvertently undoing all the work that everybody has put into Saturday and Friday Night Racing, and Racing Pro, believe me, and everybody else, believe me, I see it, and it plagues me, all right? Just want to let you guys know that, like, it pisses me off, because that community's going to hell, and like, especially the GTA Racing, it's going to hell, and there's nothing we can do about it. Sorry, I need to get that one off my chest. Hey, S, what's going on? Oh, S, Ernok's coming too, by the way. He's gonna be here. Yeah. He's gonna be here too, so we got more hands to help us. What's the TLDR and what they did again? Miff, they're trying to prototype a subscription service for GTA Online, and if you subscribe to it, all the cars that were previously something that you could just grind out in game and buy with in-game money. Now you have to pay real money to have the ability to have access to them. From as I understand it. If I'm wrong about that, please somebody let me know. Yeah, it's not good, dudes. That's not good. Good work on the wedding photos. Yeah, guys, if you need photos, S-Master is your guy. Trust me on that one. Oh, we need concrete. $5M is a solution, but it's not one we should have to do. Yep. Yeah, like, once again, they had to have known. Like, if we're going to think about this just from a purely marketing standpoint and a business standpoint, GTA Online is an old... That's an old piece of software. It's 10 years old. 10 years old in software, it might as well be a century old, right? So why would they do this? Why would they go ahead and do something like this? Well... My only thought is that they're doing this to prepare as kind of prototyping for GTA 6 and how GTA 6 Online is going to work. Or GTA Online 2 or whatever you want to call it. That's the only thing I can really think of, because you'd never get a return on investment from the software, the amount of time it took to write the software to doing a subscription service like that. You're never going to get a return. You're never going to get ROI on a 10-year-old piece of software like that, and I mean, unless you're Microsoft and you force everyone to use the software, but that's another story, right? FYI, those belts probably aren't connecting. Oh, please don't tell me that. Wasn't GTA 5 the most profitable entertainment piece in history? Yeah, yes. It grossed over $1 billion. Easily over $1 billion. Well, that is a humiliating kick in the crotch! So, yeah, fellas, I'm not sure where we should go with GTA and racing and stuff. It sucks. Wait, what am I doing? Alright, well, we gotta go modify the blueprint anyway. It gives it all up to prevent a home run. Alright, what's this? Ooh, into the bench. Yo, what a G. That's awesome. What if you do it in a way where everything goes in one side of the side or wall of the factory and out the opposite, or there's not enough room? Well, Creeper, that's what I'm planning on doing. This belt is going to come down here. It's going to take a slight turn, and it's going to find its way up over here into this area where presently where my smelters are, because I want one main inlet. So yeah, your mind's in the right spot. You're on the right track. That's, well, literally we're on the track. That prevented a 3-run shot. Nice. And yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, Ari the Rockstar thing, guys, I'm not like super freaking outraged or anything about it. I'm not like, oh my god, I'm never playing this again. Like I want to, but it's just it's hard to stream. It's tough to stream now. You know what I mean? It's tough. I like I don't know what do you want me to do here? Like you forced my hand to either make my community give you more money or not stream your game, and I don't want to do that. I don't think that's putting you guys in a fair place at all. And look, man, I'm just as like skeptical of cash grabs in the gaming industry just as anyone else is, and I wouldn't do that to people that pay my salary. That's probably not wise. We can't even get GTA Plus on PC. It's not available. So the cars are just paywalled, and we can't do anything about it. Like, what do I do with this? Like, I don't know what to do here. See what I'm talking about? Like, what okay, I guess I just won't play then. I've heard about the new Starship Trooper game, QB, yeah. Do you know for sure the cars aren't available on PC? I'm pretty sure. Racing Pro, Storm, we can't get at the cars on PC, correct? Gotta go. I'm gonna go to the fabricator and remove the belts off the prefabs. There's absolutely no course of action we can do on the PC to get the cars unless we already have them. Yeah, dude. Storm, my only thought is that they're doing this to prototype for how GTA 6 is gonna be set up. They took out 200 cars from GTA Online and put them behind a paywall. No, that's not an exaggeration, dude. I don't know what to do here. Like, what do I do with this situation? Like, dude, that's not even an exaggeration. They did it because they rolled out a subscription service to GTA Online, which, like I said, hey Max. Yeah, on consoles only, and they just paywalled it straight up on PC, and dude, even if we wanted to pay for the cards, we still can't. Like, okay, guess I'll just frick off then. Alright, like, well, it's interesting to me, guys, because here's you know what the crazy part is? Anybody here play like World of Warcraft back in the day, or Star Wars Galaxies, or PlanetSide back in the day? Like, I'm talking like 20 years ago, right? Like EverQuest. Everybody play games like that had subscription services to it? I would not mind paying a subscription to an MMO version of GTA. I would not mind that. I will not pay for a subscription service to a peer-to-peer online multiplayer like GTA Online. That is ridiculous. Hey, Ren 154. Yeah, if Rockstar is doing this as a way to prototype an MMO, a GTA, like, think World of Warcraft but with GTA, oh, I would play that, and I'd probably subscribe to it too. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I wouldn't do that. I would play that, sure. But I don't think that's what they're doing. But if they are, then I kind of understand this business decision. It's kind of ironic for the game's name, which is the intent to steal cars. Yeah, Barris, interesting, right? The worst part is they took the cars that we had in the game away from people to buy and put them behind a paywall. Wait a minute. Geek, so if I logged into GTA right now, all the cars that are behind a paywall aren't in my garage anymore? No, okay, good. Oh, dude, I was about to say I'm never playing a Rockstar product ever again. Dude, I was like, what? Don't worry, that's their next step, probably. You still own them if you bought them, you just can't buy them anymore. So even if somebody wanted to join us playing GTA Racing, they couldn't. That's a little weird. Alright. Wouldn't have a problem with removing the cars and purchasing if you could claim them from the streets, but if you can't, yeah, the car is too expensive. Hey, Bree.
Hey.
What's going on?
Nothing. I'm just going to the library, and I wanted to come in and say hi.
Hello.
I'm going to tell you where I'm going.
Okay. What was that?
That was me trying to pat your chin, but it didn't work out and be as cute as I thought it would be.
Did you just drink from an empty glass? Why would you do that? All right, baby.
Love you.
Love you too. Say hi to chat.
Hi, chat.
Acknowledge them.
Chat, I acknowledged you when I came in.
Okay, cool.
Needy.
Yeah, geek. I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm not needy. Loopy, the only thing that I can guess is that they're using GTA Online because they know it's not really that profitable anymore because it's 10 years old. They're using GTA Online to prototype for GTA for future GTA architectures. That's the only thing I can think of. They're probably using it to test. But then again, I don't know software well enough to know if that's actually what's going on. But it sounds right, so who knows. The cars that were removed for some context were largely older cars that, of course, were cheaper than the newer cars they left in place. Some of the removed cars were ones we used, but not many. Alright. Hey, on a scale from 1 to 10, lobster roll. Lobster rolls are good, Tara, but I'm not the biggest seafood guy. But they're good. Expensive. Choices like this may make me decide to not get 6. Yeah, Kiosk. I don't know. You're a seafood guy. You see food, you eat it. No, that's fair. That's fair. It did save that thing in the prefab. See the belt thing down there? Nope. We have to go back to the fabricator. Oh my gosh. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. Max, I don't know what to do with that comment. I'll be honest. I don't know what you want me to do here. Is GTA 6 one of the most hyped games ever? It would suck if they ruin it by having paywalls, microtransactions, or other crash grabby garbage. You know what, S? I understand the like not wanting to do that, but dude, is it like, is it screwed up if I think that people get too freaked out from that stuff? Like, I'll be honest with you, and you can tell me I'm nuts for this. I don't care if you have microtransactions in a game or DLC if it's done correctly. What do I mean? What does correctly mean? What does that mean? Well, that means, you know, the game is playable and it's fun to play out of the box. That's what that means. That's it. Like, the game's fun, it's fun to play, it's enjoyable. You know, the DLC and the microtransactions are complementary to it. Does that make sense? Like, I don't mind. I honestly don't mind. And also, like, a monthly subscription for an MMO, don't mind that either. Those are perfectly viable business models, and it's completely understandable if you want to sustain that big of a game to do stuff like this. I get it. I honestly don't have a problem with it. It's the cash grabby stuff that pisses me off. And I think that's what we're kind of referring to. Like, if it's done right, I don't care. Doesn't bother me. But yeah, it's stuff just like most of the time it's not. That's kind of like my big thing here. I gotta reestablish the blueprint designer. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Reason why is it kept on loading a prefabricator piece. The only tolerable microtransactions are cosmetics. Yeah, like I said, as long as it doesn't affect the gameplay, I'm cool with it. Simple fact is most companies don't do it correctly. They just do whatever they think will make the most money, including building a game, cutting out the content, and locking behind a paywall. That's what I don't like, Glitched. Like, I'll give you guys an example. Cities. City Skylines. Hearts of Iron. So what Paradox does, that's DLCs done right. That's perfect. I have no problem paying for additional content for this game. It's a great game. The base game is fantastic. See what I'm talking about? That's okay. I don't mind that. I will pay to my heart's content. Sure, absolutely. But yeah, I think we're all on the same page here. You asked me, I deliver. What is that, Panta? Okay, I didn't ask, but all right. It's a lot of DLC though, for sure. But you know what, man? How much money have I paid for Hearts of Iron, dude? I don't know, maybe like $200? I've gotten easily 500 hours of gameplay out of that. And it's made me money. Like, I could easily get probably another 2,000 to 3,000 hours of gameplay out of that. Like, streaming, making money off of it from streaming notwithstanding. Oh yeah, Panther, that's right. Yeah, I honestly don't mind that. It doesn't bother me. Like, if it's done correctly and it's done to the point where you're getting your money is gonna take you at least for what it's worth, then I'm fine with it, you know. But yeah, sometimes, like, it's gotten a little out of... It's not a little out of hand. It's gotten way too out of hand lately. How much do you pay for a movie and it's done in an hour or two? Bingo, Cookie. Sure. Yeah, and there's a difference between base game and expansions. But there isn't any regulation of around what they can do or can't do. So they just do whatever. That includes exposing kids to gambling, which is 100% a factor. But yeah, it's crappy, and more companies are doing it more and more. Then you're right. There are games like Cities, PoE. PoE's free. All the cosmetic are purchasable, but only cosmetic. Yeah, there's, you know, Glitched. I suppose it's down to us. It's up to us to vote with our wallet, which is why that's what I always say. That's what it really comes down to. The reason why more and more companies are doing these crappy business practices is because we buy them. Like, I hate to be a dick, but that's the reason. Yeah, I agree with you. It sucks. Like, I don't really want it to be that way, but I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I gotta remove these blueprints. But anyway. Okay. James, sorry guys, it's mostly my fault. Yeah, that's why I always say with games like Satisfactory, with Coffee Stain, or with Kerbal, the devs care. They give a frick. Support them. Support the devs that care. That's why I play games like Icarus. That's why we play Stationeers. Because of this. Because voting with your wallet, I mean, hey, if money's going to talk to these folks, all right, fine. You know, that's how we got to do it. Yeah, I'm never pre-ordering another game ever again. Never doing that.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, NX. 18-month resub. Alright, I'm going to build out this new prefab here. The old prefabs I deleted because they had a part that actually ended up spawning underneath the fabricator. And I don't want that. So I'll just remake it. And the belts don't connect, so that's good. Sorry, I just got here and missed the conversation. Yeah, we're just talking about people voting with their wallet in the gaming industry, dude. But yeah, all good. Let's get to work, dudes. Factory gotta be built. I didn't put that up there. Whatever. No, that doesn't need to be there. It's got to be your bowl. Alright, let's... Yeah, you can build the lights in. That's what I'm doing right now. You just have to do it in a certain way. Or else the lights don't. So you can only make the lights hang from a beam, right? And see, there's a sweet spot right there. And if I place the beam and place the light, the beam will foul on the conveyor belts. But with the, for some reason, there's a node. You see it, right? It's right in between these two, right? There. That's where you got to place it. And that will get it so the light isn't clipping. And we don't need the beam. So we can place that in the center there. Place that in the center there. place that in the center there. Then we can get rid of the beams. Shenanigans, shenanigans, shenanigans. And see, now the lights will clip into the roof and it looks like they're hanging. And they don't foul on the belts. We just gotta get rid of that roof. And then we gotta set the lights. No background image. No text. Velocity 3. Copy the settings. Paste the settings. Paste the settings. Okay, cool. Now all we got to do is just put the belt holders in place. I got these cool side conveyor wall mounts, and that actually gives us plenty of room. With this design, if we're moving resources that aren't tall, we have the throughput here for 10 belts. Like if we were just moving a resource that isn't tall, yeah, we have the throughput for 10. But I'll just load it down with 6 for now, and we'll go from there. I can modify it accordingly. Alright, so this is a 12 meter by 4 meter width by 4 meter covered belt. Throughput for 6 to 10 belts. Select the icon. I think a picture of a conveyor belt would probably be the right move. There we go. Alright, cool. Blueprint made for the 6th time. Clear the designer. Go here. Take all the resources. Let's go. Discord DM. Tessa, the bike is irritating. You got the rear fairing off thinking I'd get to the fuel pump, but no, it's under the tank. Why would it be near the rear fairing, dude? Yeah. The airbox, it's under the tank, so the airbox and the carburetors have to come off. But you got the bugger to start. I ran the carbs dry, or nearly so, until it wasn't starting. Then I turned the tap back on and hit the ignition. No sound of a pump, but the thing started right up. Sounds like you just had crap in the fuel lines, dude. I mean, that sounds like the fuel line was blocked. Sometimes running the line dry will unseat some crap that's in there. That happens. Oh yeah. Hey Chris. Good morning. So we'll get this belt figured out, and then what time does the Derail Valley Simulator thing come out? Should go check that out. Soon, I'll let you know once the update drops. Is it an update for it, Drummer, or is it a new game? I'm confused. Engine in an enclosed space is a bad idea. You can't just take it outside. It's pissing down rain. Oh. The side of the bike is off. Okay. It's a full overhaul to the game. They added weather, better braking mechanics, and added 2 extra engines. Alright. Cool. Okay, so I think the first thing that we got to do with this is... let's figure out the belt situation down here. Right now I have these kind of going through a hole in the wall here out to the sinks. Alright, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. I instantly got what the game was from that description. Alright, so this... we need to have 3... or no, we're outputting 4. Okay. Yeah, we talked about it at the start of the stream, Tessa. So, we have a little bit of a challenge to solve here. Can we get away with that? No, that's clipping. Now we need the next belt to feed that, and then we need another one feeding that. But here's the thing, we need 4 belts on this side for this configuration, so we need to fit 4 conveyors in here. And we can't expand that way because there's quite literally a train track right there. Yep. Probably shouldn't do that. So we somehow have to jam 6 conveyor elevators in here. Are you satisfied yet? No. No. Okay. Any launches today? Raheem, no, I don't think so. I don't think we have much on the docket today, but... okay, so that's gonna work. And now I should be able to get a 3rd in here, getting rid of that. And all right, let's see if we can. Is Euclid still going up tomorrow? Yeah, should be around 11 o'clock. Alright, there we go. Cool. But now we need another one. Another one. Will you be covering that? Creeper, I'm gonna go maybe. If not, NSF absolutely is. But there is supposedly, get in here from me. There's supposedly some NSF stuff later tonight that I'll be messing around with. So yeah, late. It's gonna be late tonight, but supposedly. You didn't hear that from me, okay? All right, so doing this setup, I think I could fit 6, but that means 1 on this side is going to need to be opposite direction, I think. So which one do we want it to be? That's cool, Panta. Neat. Neato. Burrito. So, okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's go here, here, desktop. This is the aluminum flow chart that we made for non-alternative formulas for aluminum because I don't have any unlocked. So we need H2O input, which we already have. Bauxite input, which means we need one going towards the refinery in this for bauxite, and then we need one going towards it for coal. We have an H2O output, which shouldn't be a problem. I can recirculate that back into the system. And then the output here is going to be aluminum scraps and silica. And those will go to a foundry inbound towards the factory. So we have 1, 2 inputs, 1, 2 outputs, and then plastic and rubber output from the already existing stuff. So, yeah. Okay. Just tuned in. Did I hear aluminum tubes? Nuclear reactor when? I believe it or not, I don't have it unlocked. Yeah. No unlock. Alright, let's think about this. Gotta mess with synergy so my mouse works correctly. Are you crouching? I'm on one knee, Sea Kraken. My back, sometimes I sleep wrong. I have herniated discs in my back, so sometimes if I sleep wrong, I wake up with a super sore back, and it's nicer for me to take a knee because it's more like standing. I know what people are. I know the next thing. Oh, well, you should just buy a standing desk, dude. With my monitor setup and all the lights, a standing desk would not work. This is a lot of stuff to put on a desk that moves up and down. So, just taking a knee is fine. Like, I got carpet on the floor. It doesn't hurt. Can you twist the top of the elevator to align in between the 2 conveyors? Yeah! GSX, we could do that. Swear a knee pad. So I got carpet, man. It's fine. I already have a knee pad. We good. Like sometimes what I got to do, if it standing up or taking a knee like this is fine, but sometimes I have to get up and walk around to stretch my back. Yeah, just get a moving floor, 5-head. All right, so we need 2 input. Let's look a little bit further downstream here. So you need a floating desk in space. Now there's an idea I can get behind. Okay. You have scoliosis. I know it's not the same, but maybe invest in a lateral pull-down machine. Yeah, Midget, it doesn't... You know what, dude? It hasn't been happening recently. It's just... Yeah, just today. Like, it actually... My back hasn't hurt in a long time. Believe it or not. Dude, it used to hurt all the time in the apartment because we had a terrible mattress. But sometimes you just sleep wrong. Like, dude, I was super tired because I did a lot of streaming yesterday. So when I went to bed, I was just like, and sometimes you sleep wrong. It happens. But yeah, this hasn't happened in a long time. But yeah, I'll be all right. I got to keep doing this so I don't have a back spasm on stream. That would be not fun. Make fists with your toes and walk around. Yeah. It's good, man. We good. Alright, so let's...
Discovery, go at
I'm
throttle
going
up.
to try to organize this up a little bit more than what I did. I kind of just made this when I wasn't as sure what we wanted to do. So let's do this. And right there like that. Huh. You make Minecraft noises when you sleep? Oh, yeah. Hey, our glue, tier 3, 43 month. Number is getting bigger too fast. Yeah, I know, right? Unreal. I've been known to take a drive just for the heated seats for my sore back. Rob, you know. You know. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so we might have to redo some of this because I had this set it up. How I have this set up is primarily just for outputs for rubber. I don't have it really set up for a third conveyor up here because I forgot and I designed all this without really thinking about it like an idiot. So let's go down here like this. I have to shower with a timer because of your tendency to stretch out your back in the hot water. Your wife did not enjoy a water bill with 45-minute showers attached to it. Dude, I do the same thing. I do the same thing. I play music, though. I put on a playlist of, like, maybe, like, 3 songs just so I have a meter because it's very easy to lose track of time. Right? Because of that exact reason. Sometimes you just sit there and I'm just like, water on my back, you know. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's kind of strange that you guys also do that. That's one of those weird things, you know, you're like, oh, you do that too? Oh, alright. Okay. Scottish water is free, but it's the gas bill. Oh, that means you gotta pay a lot of money for propane, boy. That's just a damn crying shame. Yep. You know what? Hold on a second here. I might be able to redo... I'm trying to... Right now the problem I'm trying to solve is figuring out a way to get down to these floors from the substation control room other than going out here and going up those stairs. Just a way to easily get down here, but I think I got something. Give me 1 second. Let's try doing this, and then doing that, and then give me a corner pocket. And then give me this, get rid of that. And then do that. Copy that, paste that there, get rid of that. And now we have good lighting and you can see everything and get... Yep, there we go. Cool. and get around more effectively to watch the production. Production must be seen. Learn something about their past 2 weeks. He wants to look like the smartest person in the room. Yeah, Pythos, I don't know what you want me to do with that information, homie. But I thank you for letting us know, dude. I don't know what you want from me, boy. We're gonna have to move the workbench. Smartest person in the room is responsible for everything. That's pretty good. That's right. Got to make sure everything is painted in safety yellow. There we go. All right, and I will put my crafting benches back down here. I'll put another one over here because, you know, symmetry is nice. That's not centered. You know what? These lights down here, they're in the maintenance room. They need to be red. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Copy those settings right there. Maintenance room lighting. Hi, how do you calculate what materials you need? I mean, for your next phase, you need 1,000 nuclear pasta. Do you go, okay, I need to make 100 nuclear a minute? I always feel a bit lost when making large amounts of material. So, Duende, I'm not going to tell you that I have all the answers to this, dude, first and foremost. However, I will tell you what I did. Here's what I did. I picked something. I picked a resource, and I scaled my numbers off of that. So, what resource do we scale our numbers off of? Do we scale it off of screws? No, I don't think that's right. Do we scale it off of bars? Plates? Motors? No. I thought a good starting point would be to scale everything off of fuel. Fuel. Refineries. It works in real life. That's how we do it in real life, man. Everything's about how much energy you can generate, right? Like, that's what I did. I mean, it makes sense to me. So, what I did was, so how did I do that? What I did was this is my estimation, and we won't figure out if I'm wrong till a little bit later, because one of the most annoying things in this game, or Factory, or any factory building game, right, is where you build something and it's not adequate enough. It's annoying as hell, and I hate it. So, how do I solve that problem? Well, two things. I made a gross overestimation. So, I looked at my factory consumption and my factory power, right? So right now, if everything was on in my factory, our maximum consumption is 7.9 gigawatts, right? 1.21 gigawatts, right? So if everything was running, we would be nowhere near maximum capacity. So I took that number and timesed it. I took it and timesed it by pi, basically. 3.14. What's 7.9 times 3.14? It's about 22.33 repeating, of course, right? Like, it's about 22. Let's just say 22. So I said, okay, how much fuel do I need to make 22 gigawatts of power? And this is what I came up with. This refinery array. I call it our refinery array 1. It's R1. That's just my slang term for it. So if you hear me call it R1, that's what it is. Refinery 1. So I figured I needed 35 refineries making fuel to have enough power plants to make 21.6, 21.8 gigawatts of power. Okay? So I built out my train line, right? I built out a train line, and we figured 7 cars to be able to fill up 35 factories, right? And that's roughly, it's good enough. So I have a train that's delivering oil from off-site. It's delivering crude. Crude goes into that fluid buffer. The fluid buffer feeds the refineries. The refineries produce fuel, and they go over to my power plants, which are over that rock over there. My power plants are built on a shoreline, basically, and I built the shoreline power plants so I could just keep building them down the shoreline, and I could eventually build 12 of them. And if I build 12 of them, each one of my power plants have 12 fuel generators in it. If we build 12 of them times 12, it's 144 fuel generators. That's good enough for 22 gigawatts of power. That's how I scaled. I scaled everything off power consumption, basically, and fuel. Now, I know people are going to say, oh, well, what happens when you go nuclear? Okay, go nuclear. And then I'll use the fuel for something else, or just keep using it. So, here's the thing. I think this is enough. I times my number by pi. Is 22 gigawatts enough to get to the end game? Maybe, maybe not, probably not. That's probably not a good enough estimation. But just in case, I made a lot of extra space out here so we could add more refineries if needed. This infrastructure is scalable. I made something that's scalable on one axis. So if I want to deliver, if we need to deliver more fuel or I need more refineries, all I can do is just build out into the desert and we can just keep going with it, and that should be enough. So, like, that's the key to this game. Make the architecture good enough so you could expand it. So like the refinery here consists of 2 big components. There's our distribution manifolds, right? And then there's the refineries themselves. They feed into manifolds into the refineries. Pretty straightforward stuff. So like all the stuff comes from here. It splits for each row, and the row has an output. And as you get further to the other side of the factory, it becomes more outputs, less inputs. Pretty straightforward, right? So at the start, you have 7 pipelines that are full of crude oil, and at the end, you have 7 pipelines that are full of fuel oil. Right? Pretty straightforward, logical stuff. So it doesn't really scale this way. It doesn't scale left, right, but it'll scale that way. It'll scale backwards. I can add more if I need to. The pipes, my throughput, everything is over-engineered and designed to move more than what it actually needs. What's my factor of over-engineering? It's pi. It's 3.14, and I scaled off of fuel. That's how I work. That's how I did it, and it's working for me thus far. Even if it's obsoleted, you can still leave it out as a backup. We're not getting rid of this. I can scale it for something else. If we wanted to produce rubber or plastic or whatever, once we get nuclear going, then we can. We can use the oil stuff for other things. Oil makes a lot of different things aside from energy, right? Like, so that was the idea. But does that make sense, dude? There's a finite amount of nodes in the world, therefore is the max production rate. Yeah, that's true. Alright, guys, back's not cooperating. I gotta go walk around for a second. I'll be right back. Hopefully that helps. I'll be back in a second here. I just got to go walk around for a second. My back's killing me. Let's do that one. All right. Give me 1 second. Alright. I'm back. Just did a couple laps around the house. Feeling better now. Stretching moment. Should have played the Goat Simulator music. This is why he needs mats in the garage. I got a rug, it's good enough. Alright, so let's finish building this conveyor belt and we'll go from there. Alright, let's pop down here. So I need to move my rubber merger just a little bit. And that's coming down off of an elevator. Alright, so let's take this out here. Take this out here. Grab that out there. Okay, so we have two rubber lines here from the two arrays of refineries. Treadmill stream when? I'd rather go outside. Dude, I'd rather go outside. Alright. We gotta merge these two rubber lines. But I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna do that. What we could do here, how about I put okay, so outside stream when? Yeah. Alright, so I have this staggered spot here. This is probably going to be easier for when we get the resources out here. So let's place down a pole. I wonder if the game will understand that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Wasn't satisfactory in real life. Dude, I actually had a pretty gnarly idea about well, I actually don't want to say it now. I don't want to say it. I'm not telling you guys that idea. Screw you. I'm not telling you. I ain't telling you nothing. I figured out a way to manufacture mats for a garage. I know the idea, chat. $50 PayPal it, I'll tell you. Sorry, little ingrate. Mats? What do you mean, Mats? I was making a joke about one of my viewers. Believe it or not. Yeah, you're a joke. Oh, my balls. Why? Why would you say that? No, I had this cool idea about, it was about stuff. Well, actually, no, it's probably not that good of an idea now that I'm thinking about it. Yes, figuratively, 95, they figuratively did. Or something. Why no wall hangers down the hallway? Because that was before I got the wall hangers unlocked, dude. If you really want, I'm gonna be honest. If Here, you know what? Let's make this symmetrical. Make it look good. It doesn't need to look like that. Get paid. Lemonade, Gatorade. There we go. Nice and, well, close to being symmetrical. So that gives us more space up here to chill with stuff and things. So we have our two input lines into this array right here, and they're going out here, and the conveyor wall hole probably isn't a bad idea, but I don't think you can get two stacked on top of each other like that. Alright, so that is our coal and bauxite outputs right here. And these ones are going to go to the refinery that doesn't exist. So, you know, that's good. That's where the petroleum resin line ends. Cool. Now we're going to need inputs. So the outputs from these. The outputs are going to come down a hallway like this. So we need to go down over here like that. There we go. Hey Jens, what's going on? Yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. It's fine. Don't mind me, just engineering. Alright. Oh, I thought I was at the end. Sorry. What is this song from? Bum Simulator? Goat? No, Goat Simulator. Not much, just trying to get noticed. Well, I'm noticing you. Does that help? Bomb Simulator. Oh, wrong key. You like my work, Sidor? Thank you. Here, let me go up and show you. I'll go upstairs into the control room. Yep, everything is nice and neat. Try to keep everything as organized as possible. You know, people call me like, oh, they're like, wow, you have like obsessive compulsive disorder. I'm like, no, you have to stay organized in this game. It'll turn into spaghetti very quickly if you're not careful. And then you're just gonna sit there and be like, I don't know what to make. This is from Goat Simulator, guys. It's by the same studio. It's an unlock with the boombox. You can unlock the boombox with tickets. Helps me, of course. Thank you, Senpai. Yeah, it's just you just gotta tag me if you want to get my attention. Bomb simulator. Oh my goodness, it's actually a thing, geek. Amazing realistic factories. Thank you. I think I have a coffee mug, but I don't think I unlocked coffee, but I'm not sure. So, okay, the current problem I'm dealing with right now, or thinking about, is this is where the output lines need to be. Actually, you know what? Let's go down there. Can't build a factory without coffee. Oh, you ain't kidding. Yeah. Okay. So one of these outputs is going to be aluminum scraps and the other one's going to be silica. So we can plan for two belts like this. And then those belts need to find their way over there. Well, in my conveyor belt design, so on that belt up there, you don't have that much clearance to the ceiling, and I don't want resources clipping out of the roof when they're going down the conveyor belt. So how about we move plastic to the top line up there? Make sure that takes the plastic. There it goes. Did you finish belt design you were working on yesterday? Can you show it off? Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out where I need to hook up everything. And then rubber. I mean, we already made rubber go low, so maybe we should do... See, this is what I'm trying to... see, my brain's a lot clearer today. I can actually see the future proofing. I could not see it yesterday. I'm like, I don't know what to do with this because I don't know the good chicken. Yeah, that's exactly how that played out. It was weird. I was super tired yesterday. Turkeys. That we don't need this. That support doesn't need to be there. Conveyor wall supports are super useful. So, yeah. The problem is this rubber line is kind of overlapping everything. So, you know I just made this, but hold on one second. It might be better to merge the rubber this way. Here, hold on. Watch. So take this, get rid of that, make another conveyor, have the conveyor go down, but have it turn. I think somebody may have suggested this already. And if you did, yeah, this is probably a good idea. Okay, so the rubber is there, but now, you know, if this is the case, hold on a second. Why don't I just put the merger right here? Why have the belt go down here anyway? I don't need that. So that means we would need a merger right here. Have that go in there. Take this sucker, have that go in there like this. And rubber's now back there. And what we can do... Play the Having a Strong song. I don't want to. I don't want to. It's not my wallet. Jolt. Blast from the past, geek. So now it doesn't really matter how we deliver what's coming down through here. Now it doesn't matter. So what I do need to do things that are not correct to do. So Broncos, here's what we ended up doing. I ended up giving myself enough throughput for 6 belts spaced, right? Or if we're transporting like small amounts of resources, I could put another wall hanger in here and we can move up to 10. See what I'm talking about? Like that. It's not the worst design. So this is gonna need a curious, what's your most hours streamed in a month? You just hit yours in June. I have no idea, man. To be honest with you. No clue. I don't know what it is, Geronimo. I mean, let's just figure some quick math. Like on average, I probably stream $200 hours a month, something like that. On average. Probably is not a lot in June. I had other things to do, but I remember, yeah, it's probably during the pandemic. I remember in like May of 2020, I did like 5 16-hour streams back to back. I'll bet you that it's probably then the quarantine streams because everyone was home. Me and you had 280-hour months. Yep. Congrats on getting hitched. Thanks, Electro. Thank you. Yeah. It's cool, man. I enjoy it. I had fun. Like, it's a great time. I got thrashed at my reception, but hey, whatever. Got to drive my old truck around. Got hitched in it. Left the church in my old truck. Did a sweet burnout. It was awesome. Yeah, Warjo did a freaking fat burnout. It was pretty cool. So now, yeah, okay, here's what we'll do. Now we can call Brimo the missus. Indeed. Indeed we can. So plastic and rubber should be up top up there. And the plastic is low enough to make the clearance. Rubber is below that. And then we could put aluminum down here, and that means silica would be this belt. So the bottom belt on the left-hand side, if you're looking towards the factory, would be an inbound, and then those two up there would be outbound. Okay, that makes this pretty easy. Sweet. So if we go back here, I just temporarily got to put some floor down. So we have to make this kind of symmetrical here. I think that would be the right spot. Nope. Gotta go forward one. Alright, get rid of that for a moment. That would be a coal input right there, and then this one I have to remake. It wouldn't let me make it. I like stacking these conveyors on top of each other's dudes. Sometimes you gotta place a floor down though. Actually, I gotta do it again. My wife. Also, it's almost my 4-year follow-anniversary. Well, thanks for watching or something. Do you have the goat funk on? I do. Oh, those are near each other because one's an output. This one is going up. These two are coming down. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Don't rush me. All right. Don't you irk me, good sir. You know, Sirius, sometimes you remind me of Jack Whitehall's father. And I think that's really, really funny. I personally take great joy in picturing that in my head. Oh, I'll have you know, I've been following you for 4 years. Yeah, that's a lot of time if you don't know that. It's like true. I love playing Satisfactory, but I've always found streams of it slow and hard to watch. This is the best Satisfactory content you've seen. Thank you. Hey, right on, Shock. Thanks, man. Dude, that's a hell of a compliment. I appreciate it. Likes has been here for a long time. A lot of you guys have been here for a long time.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know what? We're gonna half wall this. So give me a. I mean, Shock. What I try to do is like do you guys a solid at the very least and explain what the heck I'm doing. Hey, Megas.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Greaves. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. You actually thought you'd been here longer? Yeah. Still 4 years more, Joe. That's still a good amount of time, dude. It's not like it. It's not like, oh, I haven't really been here that long. Never mind. Actually, Wario, excuse me, it's Wario. You were watching DOS before me? Oh! Indeed. Wario, is it bad if I was watching, Brima and I were watching a show that I hadn't seen before, but she has. It's called Veep. It was a show on HBO. And, we were watching Veep, and Veep is about being a politician. It's about being the vice president of the United States, right? It's supposed to be like basically The Office, but politics. It's pretty funny, right? So, sitting here, and I'm watching it, and there are people from Finland. They meet the Finnish consul or the Finnish prime minister or something, and I'm sitting there and I'm listening to them. I'm listening to the actor, and the actress played. I'm like, those people are not Finnish. I'm like, nope. I could hear it. I'm like, they're not. Those people aren't Finnish. They're like, this is the Finnish prime minister. Hello, how are you? I am from Finland. And I'm like, nope. Nope. No, you are not. I can hear the accent. It's so bad. Suomi maintu. Ja, Suomi. Hyvä päivä. Terve. Dude, I could hear. I'm like, those people aren't from Finland. And I looked it up, and the actress and the actor are from Canada and the UK. I'm like, that's not Finnish. What are you talking? They try to speak it. They try to speak it in the show, and I'm like, that's not Finnish. And Primo's sitting there. She's like, they're actors, EJ. They're actors. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I'm like, you don't get it. Still need to try long drink. I still drink long drink all the time. Actually, whenever I go to the liquor store, I get long drink, and it goes fast. They have long drink with cranberry, which is basically gin and cranberry, and it's delicious. I'm a 6-year subbed, 2 months till anniversary. Yes, subbed Zonic. Freaking been here for 10, homie. Same with Make, and Tara's been here for 8. We just call Finnish accent rowdy English. Yeah, that is very good way to say it. See, this is what someone sounds like if they're from Finland. It is very different. They're trying to sound like someone from Sweden or something, and getting those two confused is very bad. Yeah, getting those two confused that's like getting a Canadian and an American confused. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, okay, Tara. You should have been in the show. Sorry, I just sit there and play too much summer car. Hey, Jojo, finally got home to Texas. You forgot how hot Texas is. It is a little toasty, yeah. Yeah, Magus, that's a discussion for another day, man. What are you talking about? Most of the best American actors are Canadian. Yeah. Yeah, yes, I know. It's very, very strange behavior. Magus, we'll save that one for around the campfire with some beers, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dog? You know what I'm saying? You're making me laugh and I'm in a meeting with Japanese investors. Oh, sorry for making you laugh. That is completely my fault. My bad. I do not wish to make your situation a comical one. Yeah, no, it's bad because it irked me. I'm like, that's not... What accent is that? That's not... What part of Finland are they from? And they're like, oh, they're from Helsinki. I'm like, nope. Similar with France, all the best actors are Belgian. Yes.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Had to do it because content of Finland. Yeah, yes, of course. That is the logical decision to make. You could do this all day, man. You could do this all day. I think this is the scrap line in silica. So yeah. I always try to sit here and think about this for a second so the belts are de-spaghettified. Bought us cost a red flag in quality today. Was long drink the drink of choice in the wedding? You know what, Make? That would have been a really good idea. But no. We had a open bar. Well, it was beer, wine, and soda. Not totally open bar. Halfway open bar. But it was... Need to hear your South Boston accent now? Oh yeah, guess what? Living on the South Shore, you hear it a lot more. You hear it a lot more than you do in the city, which is actually pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. Dude, everyone down here has... Yeah, everyone down here. Sounds like they're in the freaking Departed or something.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Shinar, what's up, man? Oh my god, it's a TF2 Scout. Yeah, you following me, camera guy? Yeah, I think the TF2 Scout does have that. He actually does have that. That's terrible. That's freaking awesome. When you went to the gas station to get Red Bull, you thought you were on a different plane. That's awesome, man. Rhode Island accent is worse than South Boston. Yeah. Yeah, nobody knows what they're doing down there in Rhode Island. It's very strange. You got crushed by some huge freaking guy. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if you see more of these around. Brilliant. Brilliant. A guy that just goes around and sits on people. Really? If I want my analysis done by the Boston team PD, I'll have a freaking tag around my toe. There was a firefight! We'll start the butt kissing with you. They, shot him at a downward angle. Yes, really? They shot him at a downward angle. You left Rhode Island. Sorry, on occasion. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so that show was very weird. They do not have people that from Finland speaking correctly. It was very strange. Very, very weird. Okay, so these actually have to be one closer. That's why these belts aren't coming in right. So that needs to be right there. And then that support needs to be right here. And then, see, these are 2 input belts from a part of the factory that I haven't made yet. That is going to look like this when I'm done. That's what it looks like when there's no buildings on it. Just, you know, for reference. The problem is we got a little bit of an entanglement. Let's just say we're trying to avoid some imperial entanglements. Yeah, we gotta figure that one out. Some Finnish investors might be nice too. Yeah. Did you hear about this Euclid telescope? Yeah, Euclid's gonna launch tomorrow, Clayton. I might be around for it, dude. Depends. I got company. I got people showing up. We're having a little bit cookout on the 4th, so I got family and friends showing up. So that's gonna be fun. See, the easy thing to do would be to just have this thing kind of snake over here and connect in there, and then having one belt come down, go to here, and then go to there. But you know what? That's gonna look like a dookie stain, and I kind of don't want that. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give more work for myself here, but it's gonna look better. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this rubber line here, because the big challenge here is that I need to get these 2 outputted to the inbound conveyor belt. This is the inbound conveyor belt line for the factories, and the outbound is over here. Now that I'm looking at this, it probably would have been smarter to do the inbound on the outside and the outbound on the inside, but whatever. Basically, I can't move these belts, because these are the belts that are going to feed the resources that are eventually coming on these belts. Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stem leather belt. So, we're going to put the merger. We're going to put the merger here, and I'm going to make that belt feed in there, like that. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, let me put a piece down here. Alright, that's going to turn out there like this. There we go. Sweet. And now take this one, put that in there like that, take that, connect that up there like that. And then we take that half wall piece, put it underneath right there. Yes. Yes, Neo. So now, that should give me the double throughput here for these. That's the belt inbound right there. Put that there. Give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those. Oh, this is the worst looking ad I ever saw. You buy a ad like this, I suppose you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though. Yeah, that's not exactly right. Alright, so now we can get rid of that half wall, and this piece can go back here, and then we can put another half wall right there. And now we just got to figure out a way to get these belts down here. And now they should both have a straight shot. Nope, that's gonna get in the way. Yeah, no respect, I tell you. You get no respect. Alright, so we're gonna have to get elaborate here. 1, 2, 1, 2. So that one's gonna have to be like this. Ha 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 ha! Welcome to the club! Spasiba. Spasiba. Товарищ. Spasiba. Это хорошо. Thanks, man. Brat. Thanks, Shinar. I appreciate it, man. My girlfriend said to come over. No one was home, so I went over. No one was home. You get no respect, I tell you. That's a little steep. Nah, Tovarish isn't used much. Drug, which means friend. Sounds much better. Spasiba. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I got your message, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Good deal. Alright, let's try to move this back a little ways here. Nope, that's gonna collide with the first belt. Hang on, we might be able to bring these belts up a little bit by using the wall supports. I'm actually really digging the wall supports. You can make a lot cleaner of a design with them. Very easy, much easier to stay organized because you're not dealing with insane supports everywhere. You know what? That's not where that's supposed to go. Oh, you know what? Here, hold on, fellas. Well, hang on a second there, Professor. We fixed the glitch. So, you're not receiving a paycheck anymore, so it'll just sort itself out, huh? Just make that line go up a little bit, and then go down, and then have it connect right there. And making that one go up just a little bit should give us the space to build down here. No, I set the building on fire. We gotta give ourselves a little bit more clearance, like that. And then if I shift that belt up a little bit higher. Oh yeah, this is looking good there, bud. See, sometimes you just gotta sit here and stare at it. Just make sure you get a good night's sleep before you do that, because yeah, then you'll stare at it and it won't do. Your brain won't do anything. Moving those belts up like that gave me a little more clearance to mess around with. Put that there. Get rid of this. Less supports. Oh yeah, very, very clean. The only thing I don't like is that rubber elevation right there. But it's alright. Have you played Subnautica? Yeah? Yunsuk, I'll be honest, I'm a wimp when it comes to playing Subnautica. That game scares the crap out of me and I don't want to play it on stream. Yeah. Yeah. But I have played it, and when I did play it on stream, all I did was build an awesome base, because that's what I do, man. I like building games. So, you know, take that for what it's worth, pal. I'm not even kidding, like, dude, it's so stupid. I have a phobia of underwater, but just in video games, not in real life. I went swimming in the ocean last weekend. No problem. No problem. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Except in the stupid friggin' video game, which is just like, you know, of course. Why not? Nothing bad ever happened in a dark cave. Oh God. It was the beach last week, MotoKid, but I grew up around the ocean, dude. I grew up around it, man. It doesn't bother me. Like, I've gone swimming in deep water. Like, out on a boat, you jump off the boat out in the middle of the ocean. I've done that. Yeah, no problem. Strange, right? You don't want to dive too deep. Yeah, no. Emotional damage. Yeah, no, it doesn't bother me. Structural damage. Haven't heard that one before. Gotta have the railings. Safety first. That Ryan Mallett story kind of unsettled you. NX, that's from Rip Current. Rip Currents are no joke. Yeah, MotoKid, for me it's just in Subnautica, not in real life. Very strange. Like, dude, I've gone diving off the coast of Bermuda and stuff. Not like scuba diving, but diving, and you see fish swimming around and stuff. Like, I've seen sharks on the beach. I mean, obviously I'm not going in the water when there's a shark there. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, in the video game, you know they put stuff in there to scare you. Exactly. That's really it. All right. Yeah, that's really it, huh? I don't like how that belt looks. Much better. Yeah, see that looks way better. I don't like it when belts do the squigglies. Squigglies are no good. Actually, we probably don't. Oh no, there's clearance because it's going to be moving silica and aluminum scrap. Need to scuba Palau in the Pacific, B-Money? Sweet. You should go snorkel diving in the Red Sea with us. Better than the Caribbean, hands down. The Red Sea. I might need to rethink this part in a little bit. Yeah, that made it so you can walk around. Cool. Alright, how does this look from the control room? Cool. What about back here? Very nice. Oh yeah. I was thinking my old design. I was trying to find the staircase. I'm like, that's not where that. Okay. Copy the settings. I like using the signs. The signs actually make really good lights. Oh, that's not there. Just have the upper light up there. Sweet. Cool. You can dive 60 Japanese World War II wrecks. Cool. That's really neat, money. Yeah, see, like, dude, that doesn't, yeah, it doesn't bother me. Very strange. It's like, I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like that's normal. But yeah, it is what it is. Alright, so now what I want to do, right? Get our red maintenance lights. Nope, that's not the right key. How does that look, chat? Good? That look good? Yeah, kiosk, I wish there was... If they... Coffee Stain should put a light like that in that, maybe it's like AOE, like Tesla style or something. Or you have to wire it. If you had to wire it too, that'd be cool. Surely there's a number. 10,000 subs for a Subnautica playthrough? See, Joe, that's the thing, dude. I don't do things. I won't, I mean, it would take an exorbitant amount of money to do something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't. The storm! The storm is coming. I try not to be like, oh, I'll do this for this amount of cash. I don't like doing that. We have standards here, okay? That needs to go there. And that needs to go there. Now we got to figure out how we're going to make 6 belts turn. So, you know, that's going to be fun. Alright, let's start with the easy one. That's the easy one. That needs to go. I think if we just raise the corner... Yeah, I think if we just raise the corner, we'll be alright. Okay. That's one. One side, I should say. Actually, that's not done right, because this is inbound. I love it when Premiere Pro crashes and refuses to launch again. Yeah, don't we all? That hangar doesn't need to be there. No, that's not gonna do what we want. You guys remember when there were no resource elevators in this game? And we had to literally just make helical belts that go up to make a vertical main bus. Who remembers that? That was my first Satisfactory save. The conveyor towers, dude. You remember that? Ugh. That was a handful. It's crazy how far this game has come. I remember your first streaming playing this. Yep, you were in the closed beta, S. I remember, dude. I remember. S, I think you were the one that linked me Satisfactory, the trailer, when it came out. Could be pulling that one out of my tail, but I'm pretty sure that was you. Steve Young got fired from ESPN. Wow. All right. Where am I? I'm not good with computers. How do I get here? playing Satisfactory, it's super fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Okay, we just need to figure out some adjusted clearance problems up here. Oh yeah, dude. Metal roof. Cool. Jeff Van Gundy, it's a blood bet. What the hell? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Very clean. Very nice. Come on, you. Safety ladder in position. Sweet. Some of my conveyors are backwards. Much better. Because the upper, these two, the ones that's opposite the rubber and the plastic, these two are going that way. The other four belts are going that way. Oh wow, just got offered a job to commentate at DSP. Choo-choo. It's for the same reason that National Geographic is getting gutted. That sucks, dude. Hey, man, what can you do? World changes, man. Oh, I gotta make sure we're not connecting to those supports and that belt goes all the way into the lift. Like that. Oh, that's killer, man. This is gonna look excellent. I saw it Aqua once, yeah. I usually keep my finger on the pulse with current events, dude. I just don't talk about it, man. I've just been trying to avoid those types of discussions in the stream for a pretty good while now. You watched any of For All Mankind? Yeah. Yeah, Miff, I've seen it. It's alright. I just... The second season... No. Everything else... The first season's great. I like the first season a lot. They lost me in the second season. I just don't, like... Miff, you know, like, this is not, like, my whole thing why I don't like it, but honestly, like... I don't like that they chose violence. I wasn't too pleased with what I saw. You might have missed it with everything going on right now. Yep, cool. Neato. Miff, they lost me when they were using air-cooled weapons on the moon. Air-cooled firearms on the moon. Yeah, it was at that moment that I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to watch this. That's why they're white, duh. It's like, yeah, that's why I... Yeah, I don't need to watch this. This is fine. Yeah, we don't need to see that. With his hair on the moon, didn't you see the flag moving? Please, no. Please, no. Duct tape on the suit, that's fine. I wasn't too upset about that. It's just... Yeah, there's just... Like, I just couldn't get into it, man. The moon one, Panta. Duct tape on the suit? No, duct tape was the suit. No. No. I'm honestly, while I'm turning these lights on, I've been sitting here pondering that. They made an entire spacesuit out of duct tape. Oh, okay. Yep. They were using duct tape to compress the body to keep the blood gases from boiling. They just put tape on skin. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need to watch that. Plates. It's science. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, you're probably right. You know what I think is a good thing to do? Every once in a while, I actually got a message about this yesterday. People saying basically stop every once in a while and show everybody what you're doing. So right now I'm building a conveyor belt that goes back towards my main factory. It is a gigantic belt that has pretty high resource throughput. Basically just getting the stuff that I need to build out aluminum. But yeah. Everybody wants to see. Will you be able to use that door with the conveyors over it? We could slide underneath it. TSX, yeah, it'll be fine. You see, these ones have covered conveyor outputs because they're making refined resources. I put only refined resources in. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can put unrefined resources inside of a covered belt, but that's kind of one of my building rules. If it's something that's manufactured, refined, manufactured, and it's in a belt, it has to be covered. It's just to keep the building aesthetic nice and uniform, and it helps me stay organized. And that spaghetti belt thing that we were working on is in the basement of that control station. That control substation is basically your power for all the refinery arrays. And then in the basement, it's the spaghetti. And then it goes up over the tracks in the road, and then it goes down a little ways, and then it goes that way towards the factory. Oh, God, I'm sure it was super fascinating to someone. If we need to, Megas. I designed it with that pipeline capability if we need it. But yeah, it can go up and over around the tracks. Yep. Did you redo it? Yeah, Lurking, I had to give it another detail pass. Because it... No. I've heard this song like 20 times today already. I had to give it another detail pass because when I built it yesterday, I didn't do it right. Plates? Again? Oh. Wow. Code Storm Cap has been exceeded. Operation terminated. There we go. No, Joe, not yet. Excuse me. No, not yet, dude. I mean, I want to build it like the fabricator building, dude. I think I've said that before. Silica. Ironic. I love democracy. For the stuff you use, like a lot of iron pipes plates, you set up factories for those on site, or do you mass produce and train built it? Glitch, the entire thing is that with my building aesthetic is that anything that's manufactured goes in there. I know I just said manufactured things have covered belts. There's another exception to my rule. My rule is that if the building generates emissions, so if it has a smokestack on it, either make it look like it belongs outside or put it outside. So like my power plants, for instance. My power plants have a smokestack, and I made it look like they go out the roof. But the refineries, you couldn't really stack on top of each other because the smokestack will just go through the floor and come up on the next floor. If I could build like a vent system and have like exhaust ports out the side of my main building, I would have just put the refineries in there. Refinery smelters and foundries outside. That's why I built those refinery arrays here. Everything else, so constructor, assembler, manufacturer, packager, blender, inside. Everything here except for the refinery, smelter, and foundry stay outside. Or stay inside, excuse me. That's my kind of building aesthetic that I'm trying to do. I have silica around here somewhere. I guess I don't. Oh, there's some. It's not nearly enough. Gotcha, but just like organizationally, if you were going to set up another factory to build something tier 4 plus, would you build screws on site or ship them in from your main factory? Raw materials, all the raw materials go to the desert, go to this area here. That sucks so much. How's the factory? Good. Yeah, Glitch. All raw materials come in. The idea is that on this site right here, this big site, with the majority of stuff in that, the idea is everything, like raw materials go in, refined materials come out on this one site. It's a gigafactory. That's my idea. That's what I've been trying to do. You just have to open up the light menu to get these things to turn on if you have them in the prefabricator. Bigger factory. Damn. Oops. Space Osho will probably not be happy about that. There we go. How will the doors work with the belts there? Slide underneath. Slide into the DMs. That's how. I could always just make the belt go up and down for a second. Alright. Yeah, this belt goes for a pretty long way. We're gonna need a lot of steel. Nice, Banta. That's funny. So, you guys live around here? You love the unnecessary over-the-top construction. It's just the plausible realism, Mando. It's nothing we haven't done in Kerbal. Yeah, Aqualex, I'm doing my typewriter method. It's more efficient to walk all the way down here with the same tool. All the way down. You know, you go down, get one belt going down, get another belt going back. And if we had 3 on each side, this would work perfectly. But, yeah, right now it's... Almost. Remo will get that. Remo doesn't watch anime, dude. So 2 things on Flux. I don't know if you were here. We figured out if you put the belts in on the prefabricator, even though they look like this, they look like they're lined up, the game doesn't understand that they're connected. Yeah, so there's that. So you got to place all the belts by hand. Second part of that is you remember that the wall mount that I made under the fabricator? That did find its way into the prefab. Yep. So I had to delete the prefabs that we made last night and make it again today, but it's alright. The ones we made today are much cleaner. Use the side wall mounts and stuff, and the lights are actually in the right spots. Really wish the belts did connect, or else, you know, it would have been nice, because, you know, we wouldn't have had to have done this.
Discovery, no one throttle
Hey,
up.
Savvy, what's up, man? 86 months. That's like more than 2. Yeah. Oh, after all this, one freaking misclick. Crap. See, we can slide underneath the doors to get out here if we need to. They're just maintenance doors anyway. They're good prototypes at least. Yeah, we learned something from it, so. Yes, Smirt. What's up, Savvy? How you doing, man? So what are those belts for? Good question. This is part of a main conveyor line that's going to move coal and bauxite out to my refineries for aluminum production. And it's moving aluminum scrap, silica, rubber, and plastic back from my other refineries. Susie Culver got the axe at ESPN too. Wow. Whip. Yep. So, 1, 2, 3, and 4, the lower belt on the lower right here. So the 3 on the left, 1 on the lower right, those are going towards the factory. Those are what I call an inbound line. An outbound line are the two ones on the top right. So that's bauxite and coal right there, right? Bauxite, coal. And then you have, how did I have it set up? Aluminum scrap, silica, rubber, plastic. It's just shading, Megas. Actually, you know, I looked at that, dude, and I'm like, oh, I like the metal roof. Contrast looks way better. Or I could just miss. I've just received the exam results for the distance learning in a diploma I've been preparing for 2 years, an overall average of 17.88. I received an email informing me that I am in first place among all students, both face-to-face and distance learning. More than 100 students in my region. I'm so happy. Excellent. Most excellent, my friend. Good job. It's less operations, Aqualex, believe it or not. Well, it would probably take less time doing every other one, but that's more switching back and forth between the blueprints, dude. I'm not sure I want to do that. I mean, and I think just because we're not going to be moving, I might not move 6 belts all the time. I don't want a 6 belt prefab, you know what I mean? With the belts already installed. I don't want to do that, just in case we need to move 10 or 11 or whatever. You know, I think this way is fine. Kind of want to get going and work on well, we got to work on finishing this line first, and then we got to hook bauxite and coal up to it. We got to get the train running after that. We got to get the bauxite train running, which means we have to finish the lines for the bauxite train. Not a long enough distance to justify the train glitched. Nah, this is not very far. If you see how far my train goes to get that oil, yeah, this is not a long distance. Honestly, if we were gonna use anything, nope. In fact, you know what? Put that down for a little while. If we were gonna use anything, a truck would probably be better for this. The reason why is the operation of unloading the train. Unloading the train does take time. So the train is good for longer distances, just like it is in real life. The bandwidth for the trucks, the bandwidth for the trains is actually makes it's more justified over a longer distance. Bandwidth for the trucks is a shorter distance. Belts are probably the shortest, but yeah, since we're moving, belts are the quickest, but yeah, that requires resources to move them back and forth. The truck will actually move faster than a belt. Well, it kind of depends. It depends on what you're moving and stuff, and that's the reason why I built this, because it does depend on what you're moving. Because I'm moving 4 resources out, or 4 resources in, 2 resources out, that would be so many trucks, dude. The belts are better. The belts are a better solution. Yeah, exactly, Lich. And the truck is more infrastructure. You got to put a truck stop in, blah, 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 blah. Like, I would need 6 truck stops here. And putting a 6 truck stop here and then managing the traffic and everything. You have to manage the traffic, and it's, yeah, you don't want to, trust me, that's a lot of extra work. The belts make the most sense in this regard, dude. All right. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I see what's going on in here. We are going to need a shorter conveyor mount. Are there planes of some kind? Yeah, Savvy, they are, but you need aluminum for them. And I don't have aluminum set up just yet. They need to be manufactured out of aluminum because drones, planes, proceed. I have the good song stuck in my head. We gotta elevate here because that rock gets in the way. The reason why I have the concrete set up here is so we can have a good solid foundation to place stuff on, and then I'll make it look better in a second. Your Mako in this game is super Mako? What do you mean? Macro? Macro game. Oh, thanks, man. I was like, Mako game? What the hell are you talking about? My taco game, yes, yes. Alright. So we're gonna elevate the resources up here. And we're gonna get to that level.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Decent, 69-month resource. Nice! The Satisfactory have blueprints. Yeah, yeah, Savvy. That sounds like a personal problem. Yeah, it is. Fourth of July weekend. There's someone out there who doesn't realize this is the last weekend they will have all 10 fingers. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong. That's pretty funny. Dude, I was watching the news this morning and they were like, so they were talking about like fireworks safety and stuff. And don't get me wrong, you shouldn't be an idiot around explosives. Like, I think I'm pretty cognizant of that, right? But they had like a safety official on from like, I don't know, it was OSHA or whatever, some council that I don't care about or something, right? And the person was like, you have to be careful. Even sparklers burn at temperatures that can burn you. It's enough to melt steel. And I'm like, what? Okay. And then they cut to a park in Boston and they had mannequins, like fashion store mannequins, and they lit off fireworks next to them. They blew up the freaking mannequins to show. Like they had a dummy with an M80 like this and it blew his freaking head off. I'm like, what? I thought it was funny, man. I'm just like, and then the safety person was like, you see, it will really do some damage. I'm like, that person has never lit a firework off in their life. That the safety person, you've never touched a firework in your life, and it shows. I'm like, who's gonna hold an M80? I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, who's gonna hold an M80 in their hands and be like, ooh? Like they were trying to do it to show like maximum damage. They had a mannequin like holding a freaking cherry bomb right here, and it blew the freaking mannequin's head off. And they're like, see, look. And I'm like, are you guys dumb? Have you ever handled fireworks before? Oh my goodness, it was awesome. Dude, I'm like, so you're telling me the thing that you light on fire can burn you? Oh, today I learned. Yeah, no, Alex, I understand that. You're not wrong. It just made me laugh. The safety official was talking about safety. I'm like, you've never touched a firework in your life. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, light an M80 off in your hand. Do it like this. Yeah, duh. It blows up, not down. Duh. So hold it like this and you're good. Don't do that, okay? Don't do that. Riding bikes, firing Roman candles at each other. That's awesome, man. Yeah. That's awesome, Hellfish. Nice. It blows. Remember, dynamite always blows down. What? I'm sorry. It made me laugh. It was stupid. I'm like, that person has never touched a firework ever, and kind of shows. That's weird. Okay. That needs to be right there. Nope, one back. Damn it! I want candy bubblegum and that. Damn it! Okay, so there's the the inbound conveyors. That we can get rid of that. That one's just floating. And now we need the other conveyors over here. Where's the 1 by 1 by 1? Elevator truss, here it is. Dodge tool for the win. Yeah, that fireworks thing made me laugh, dude. It was awesome. I'm like, they're like blowing up mannequins in the park. I'm like, what are you doing? All right. They're like, look at how not safe it is. Leave it to the professionals. I'm like, okay. Okay there, pal. Okay. Alright, so these downward conveyors are going to have to be... Yeah, I got to make them kind of backwards to the other ones. Alright, so that one's going to go there. That one's going to go there. That one goes there. Give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those. Oh, this is the worst looking belt I ever saw. You buy a belt like this, suppose you get a free bowl of soup. I don't know. Looks good on you, though. Oops. Those ones aren't right. Uh-oh. $2020 fireworks safety PSA. Pose, is this the one that's in the front yard where the woman grabs the... Oh, that's awesome! What is this? What is... What are you doing? What? Who's doing this? Oh my god, that's awesome! Dude, they shot a bottle rocket at that guy's face! Oh my god, that's awesome! Yo, you guys, hold on, let me get the mouse up, Look at this! Look at this! Oh my goodness! Watch. The PSA, this is for your safety, don't do this! What the frick are you doing? Oh, of course I've had bottle rocket fights. Dude, it's on like a string that's aimed right at that guy's face. Like, see, they always go over the top. They're like, make sure you don't do that. It's like, what? Who's doing this? All right, Timmy, we're just going to attach a fishing line. We're going to wrap it around your head, and we're going to shoot this at you. Oh, okay, guys, just make sure you don't hurt me. Watch. Blows up in the guy's eye. Oh, my God. What the hell? This is awesome. Thank you, Posh. Oh, I needed that. That was funny. I didn't even need to watch the rest. It's so funny, dude. Oh, my goodness. Wait, do you have any string that gives me an idea? Nope. No, I don't, man. Why do you ask? I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. That was made by the same consumer protection. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong. I know good and well. There's like. There's people out there, like, I get it, dude. There's people out there that are gonna dumb. Like, I understand that, but damn, dude, that stuff makes me laugh. Like, I wonder where they get the ideas for this tests. I wonder if it's, you know, just anecdotal, or has somebody actually done this? Like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how do you get the idea for this? What was going on here? There was a Dutch fireworks PSA. Having had someone in the family who has worked in a burn unit, I can confirm that crap like this actually happens. Dude, you know what? Like, totally believe you. Yeah. I'm not saying that there shouldn't be a PSA or something. I just think it's funny. Like, the tests they come up with, they're so ridiculously over the top. Or are they? Right? Like, that's funny to me. Oh, I'm a terrible person. I think it's funny. Have a safe 4th, guys, for real. If you're celebrating it, please have a safe 4th. Don't do anything. Don't give them a reason to get rid of fireworks, please. Shot the M80 at that guy's face. That's awesome. Right, Dead Crew? For real. Yeah, Pythos, exactly. Like, how much is that? How much of that is like the, you know, the some guy that's in the intern office is like, we need you to show how dangerous fireworks are. Really? Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. They posted this. Alright. Yeah, Sunshadow, exactly. It's like I said, I'm not trying to make any particular point. I just think it's funny. I'm just here with the popcorn, you know? Okay, yep. An M80 would cause structural damage. Oh, nope, wrong key. Well, at least I know now. I saw firecrackers are banned. Ew. That's gross. Yes. Or big concrete. Oh yeah, boy. Nice. We gotta garnish it with one of those balls things. Balls. Oh, that's cool. Now it looks like it's sitting on a foundation. Oh, that's mint. And this one looks like it's, that one looks like it's covered up in sand. But maybe you would be able to see the top of the ball. But now it's not even. No. Nobody wants uneven building nodes. Ain't nobody want that. Yeah, Lex, I've seen that account before. Those, they're a little, creative in their advertising. Man, that's a long way away. Do the signs use any energy? No. No, they don't. I really wish they did, but there's no... The smallest light that we have in the game is that. And, it's that. It's the end of the sentence. And then the ceiling light is... What am I supposed to do with that? Nudge tool for the win. You've unlocked the space elevator. Grats. You've taken your first step into a larger world. Alright, now I have a smaller support prefabricator. 12. Nice. Nope, we'll just pretend that that's, you know, lined up in there. Alright, cool. Now I need to grab the 12 conveyor. Hold. Total. There we go. Ah, I love the nudge. The nudge tool is nudge-tastic. I love it. I love it. I am on the experimental branch. What's up? It says it over there on the top left, dudes. Yep. Today I learned. Okay, now this is where this gets a little bit, okay. How are we gonna do this? We have to redo this part of the electrical. Unfortunately, this is literally like the main wiring harness right here. The top conveyor is not on track. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bowden. Yeah, see how this becomes a problem here? Yeah, we gotta figure this one out. I just wanted to see the train go by, I'm not gonna lie to you. Cool. Yeah, someone, that's what I'm thinking. That probably will do us right. Or we could just keep going. It's always that one. Same exact misclick as before. Just must be a weird angle. Can the pass-through power adapter go through the beam? Yes, it can. So, I'm kind of thinking about a workflow here. How are we going to do this? So, the easiest thing to do would be to literally build the power harness right, instead of like that, you build it right here. Like, how many circuits do we have out here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. And we just gotta copy the harness here. One of these goes down there to that line. Right there. Okay, so that's off of the 5th circuit. Right there, so that goes here. That goes to there. That goes to that one. Okay. Unfortunately, these are like right... they're pretty much in the exact same spot. So that's really not a big deal. And it looks like some of the circuits do end there. I don't know why I would make them end there. I forget which ones these go to. But it's alright. Yeah. Yeah, Solar Lander, I'd prefer to just build the damn thing in. So the third one from the left goes here. That's trains and refineries, no doubt. Making those wires that I just made are making this harder to look at. So the second one goes to that. Third one goes to that one on the right. So third one goes to that one, which means the fourth one there. Fifth one goes there. Sixth one, 7, end. Okay. Cool. To make sure we have uninterrupted service, now what I'm going to do is connect us into the new tower. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So now, now, here we go. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and okay. Oh, get out of here. Okay, that doesn't screw with the power lines at all, I don't think, so I think we're good. So take that, give me a pillar support. There we go. Now we just need to do that like 3 or 4 times. Yeah. And also, we need to get this thing turning. I want it... It looks like it intersects right here. So we'll have a resource tower lower it down. Oh, this part's gonna be tough. This part is gonna be difficult. Like, this is the main power array for the trains and everything. I never thought I would have to redo it. Isn't this game fun? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No. Maybe. Some people get paid a lot of money for this. I mean, what's up? You're an IBW guy? Cool. Linesman actually helped me design my towers out there. Potent. Yeah. I think it was I forget which local it is, dude. But yeah. Industrial or IBW linesman helped me design this. It's right. It's to code, believe me. Kane, what's up, dude? See, that was before the light towers or the light poles were in the game. I made my own. It's designed to carry 3-phase. It's designed to look like it's carrying 3-phase. Let me put it that way. Yeah, my younger brother recommended your channel to me, told me all about that. Oh, right on, dude. Check out high voltage DC power transmission. You told me to do this yesterday, and I told you I already knew what that was. Yesterday. This was less than 24 hours ago. Need some red blinking lights on the top? If we could do it, if I could make a blinking light, sure. I must have been pulled away by work. I was like, you told me about this yesterday, man. I don't understand. What do you want from me? Chaos, what's up, man? Have you looked up Boston pressure pipe standards? No, I don't want to do that, O-Force. I don't need some buildings exploding. Too soon? I don't need that. Oof! You know, I might just leave that there, to be honest with you. Steel. Seriously, just leave that where it is, and pretty sure it'll be alright. We gotta replace these outdated railings, though, with prime safety railings. There we go. Well, finally off work. Time to be productive for the first time today. Hey, Wolfie. I can't believe they forgot to move the pressure regulators. I was reading about that. we read about it. I think it was on stream I think that was like, I don't know, 8 months ago or something. And I was reading about it, and they straight up, they were moving a line, right? They're moving a gas line, and they hooked up the line, but kept the pressure regulators on the old line. So when the pressure regulator sensed that there was no gas in the line, the regulators opened, and they basically had high pressure go into low pressure lines and literally blew up everybody's house. How do you not move how did you forget to move the damn pressure regulator? Doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Make it make sense. Nobody told the crew. Yeah, no, I got you, Alexa. Yeah, no, I get it, fellas. It's just, okay. It's like that. Oh, alright. Gotta modify this prefab a little bit. Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Those ones are okay. That one's okay. You know what? Let's just see if we can... There we go. Perfect. Alright. I actually, when I was reading about it, I went and looked at Practical's video about it, dude. It's just, make it make sense. He actually made it make sense pretty well, but make it make sense is more of just, it's not, I don't need it to make sense. I know what happened. Modern problems require modern solutions. So now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think, you know, a couple folks had the idea of having the conveyor belts basically straddle the wires. I like that. That's fine. It's good enough. I was going to try to make a new light pole, but this is okay. It's okay. It's just going to become a little bit of a weird thing when we get to like right here, because I'm gonna have this belt go down. I'm gonna have the conveyor belts basically go down to here. There's gonna be, I want basically an elevator here. Actually, no. Coming down to this level actually would be good. So that means that one needs to be moved. And that's the main factory input line right there. So we basically just... Huh. Give me a moment. What level is that on? Whatever level's that on, whatever level that's on, that's the level I want. Oh, it's... That's not going to work because train tracks. Is it? Okay, fellas. Strange update here. I actually think the resource, it needs to stay high. It needs to stay up there. I said stay high, and a bunch of people in chat went, "What?" It actually would be better if it stayed up at this level. Yeah. Stills is like, yeah, I agree. Stay high. Yeah, basically just keep it, yeah, just a straight shot. Just got to straddle 2 more power lines and then it moves off to the side. Or we could just make it straddle all the way to that tower. I actually kind of think that would be better. Here, let me just save what we're doing here. Drummer! What's up, man? Twitch is twitching hard. Uh-oh. Yeah, afternoon. What's up, Jake? Bars. D-Row Valley's still in a few hours away. No specific time as yet. Looks like the team hit a few last-minute snags. Okay. Yeah, guys, if Derail comes out soon, I would like to play the new... I'd like to play Derail Valley. They apparently just redid the entire game, so I want to see what that's about. Derail Valley Simulator. We'll go play with trains. I like trains. You guys like trains? You sound like Big Choo Choo. Thank you. Alright, now we should be able to get rid of this. Okay. Cool. I like this. This conveyor belt electricity harness thing. Neat, Aqualux. That's cool. You know what, dudes? I'm like, it's weird because my brain's still telling me like, oh man, redoing all the power lines and placing all these damn poles and stuff is gonna take forever. Because when I did this, that took forever. When I made those things, there was no Zoop in the game. That's how long they've been there. So, like, I was thinking, like, oh man, it's gonna take forever. It's really not. It's really not gonna take forever. It's not taking that long at all. And it's gonna look awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty good. Hey. Oh, autosave. I'm like, did we freeze? Alright, so we're going to have to blank out some of the windows here. Yeah, so we don't get some crazy weird over walls. There we go. I don't want some weird overlap with this. What are we going to do about that? Hey, there we go. Cool. Just covering up the gap. Neat. That actually works really, really well. This will be able to convey resources very well. I was worried about the turn. I thought it wasn't going to look right. but it looks just fine. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sweet. That's gonna have to be up here. Hey, you should probably make sure the roof is slanted in the right direction. What? When did they start doing this? You're gonna have a friend soon, train. Don't worry. We'll have a bauxite train running on the line next to you. Don't you worry. It'll be great. Good, great, grand, wonderful. Quick. Cool. Nice. This didn't turn out as bad as I thought. There we go. I honestly appreciate that lighting has to be a consideration in this game. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one. Dude, we're almost done. I didn't expect the damn conveyor belt to take freaking 2 days. Satisfactory calculator, yep. Man, that's crazy. Looks good though. I like building with the terrain. I like making stuff go out and about and around the terrain. I think it makes it look cooler. Terrain and train. Yeah, actually both would be applicable, I guess, in this. Make the clipping roofs tar. Okay. Good call, Arkaden. Yeah, good call, buddy. That kind of has to be like that, huh? Oh well. Nice. Yeah, grab. They just did a gigantic overhaul of the gameplay. Wait, which game? Oh, RSS. Okay, yeah, I got you. Cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Blackbird, 3 months. Thanks, man. Oh. That's really high up there, huh? But I mean, it has to be. We have to go over the tracks. Don't really have a choice. Realism overhaul, real solar system. It's B-Money, it's a version of KSP, a modded version of KSP that's literally just the real solar system. And the game is way more realistic. It's a hard game to play. It's a hard mod to play, excuse me. T-Man, what's up, dude? Oh, that's not supposed to be metal. We need concrete pillars. Excuse me. I got a dedicated server if you want to join. Nah, I like playing by myself. It's easier for people that follow this stream to keep track of what I'm doing, Mark, because they can check the VODs. I generally don't like playing multiplayer building games with others. Thank you, though. Train. Yeah, see that? I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some exceptions, but yeah, no, not with Satisfactory. Because if I did, my community would literally build what it takes me like an entire stream to build. They'd have it done in 5 minutes, and then I wouldn't really have anything to do. Minecraft, well, no, with Minecraft Novoraptor, I use that to my advantage. You know, the fact that the community went ham, we'd always have something new to explore, which is cool. Talk about the rocket. Yeah. How are you gonna get the conveyors into the factory? Sun Shadow, see those belts right there? On the other side of the shaded rock? This is gonna join up with that, and that one already goes into the factory. Yeah, the problem is I need to stay really high up right now because the railroad tracks, because I need to get it over there. The reason why I need to get it over there is because where the bauxite is gonna come from is over there, and the bauxite will come out of that train station. It'll key up with this line, which we have to redo a little bit, right? It'll key up with that line, and then I have coal right there, and we're gonna have to make a little bit of a resource junction right here because I have caterium, copper, and iron going into the smelters right there, I'm going to need coal to go kind of against the grain and then go up in through here. And then we also have a ton of resources right there. We're going to have rubber, plastic, aluminum shards, and silica inlets. And I basically have to redo the I gotta have to redo this. We have to redo it for all the different resources that we're packing here. We might be having a California Science Center next time I'm over by Vandenberg for work, and hopefully I can get a sneak peek at the Endeavor progress. That would be cool. I know, cool boy, I know I did. I just don't know what I deleted in the distance. Oh, a smelter. Thank you. Yeah, good eye, dude. I thought I may be misclicked, but I wasn't sure. I went over there and looked for a second, and I didn't see anything. But yeah. Put that in there. Put that in there. How do I get a tractor out of submerged water? What the hell did you do? You muppet. Yeah, it was a bit of a muppet, to be honest. You're not supposed to admit it. Now, you drive like you cook, you donkey. You donkey. What are you? You're an idiot sandwich. A jelly donut? How did it get here? Okay. That looks way cleaner. I like it. Yeah, very nice. All right, now give me my... All right, how the heck are we gonna do this? Huh. You do it carefully, like you always have. Yep. Yep, indeed. I'm thinking, dudes. Yeah, Broncos, I did. Yeah, sea kraken. Sure. So I'm just thinking. Okay, so here's my dilemma right now. we could just easily make the conveyor belt line go all the way to here, connect it up, and then we're good to go. However, do I want plastics, aluminum scrap, rubber? Do I want this over here? Do I want it over here? Why would I need to make this go out here so it can go through the smelter array and then in? You know what I mean? Why would I do that? That makes no sense. I think we might have to leave this as a TBD for now. Like, I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure what we should do. Where's the destination? So, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are coming back from a refinery array that's out there by basically where that thing is. See that rock out there? But in order to fill up these two belts with the resources that would be coming back from there, I need bauxite and I need coal. Now, bauxite is going to come from the train station right there, and a train's going to drop it off on my bauxite line. Coal comes from right there. So, the reason why I'm thinking, oh, it's got to be to be determined, this has got to be to be determined, is quite literally because I don't know what I'm going to do here. But I do know that I need to set up aluminum so we can get aluminum. So it might not be the worst idea to just run the bauxite and the coal belt here, just temporarily, right? And just do something simple, like that thing right there, like that line, because they're just open air resources, right? And just leave these kind of here. Or we could build it, we could sink them too. That's probably not the worst idea. We have an update. An update on what? Oh, Kerbal. Oh yeah, the launcher stuff. Cool. Nice. I was guessing you could put a small bauxite train station on the tracks underneath the towers. I already have its train station made over there, Megas. It's not gonna fit, dude. Look at this thing, it's 9,200 kilos. Jupiter 3. That's a big satellite, man. That's big. Wow. Cool. That's a big boy, Phil. What a monster. Took 6 years to build it. Cool. Will that require a fully expendable Falcon Heavy? Something like that, dude. Yeah. Give me 1 second, dudes. The rock tower between you and the coal mines. No. I'm gonna. This is gonna stay simple, dude. I'll show you. Like this is gonna be extremely tentative here. Let me show you what I want to do. Yeah, Poison. They did some testing with the SOI transitions. That's very good. Will you do a bit more KSP 1, or you go back to KSP 2? I don't know. I'm not sure, Dragon. What do you think? You enjoy the complexity of the KSP1 gameplay? I would like to go give pads another shot, because now we have time before, you know, KSP2, right? I would like to really give building launch pads another serious shot. Not necessarily mission mode 2 rules. I'm way out of practice to do something like that. But something along those lines. image looks disdainfully at her 1x timescale save in KSP2. There we go. Cool. This will be good enough. EJ learning Python was fun to watch. Yeah. I don't know if we'll necessarily go back and do that, but maybe. Sucks the fun out of you when you can't turn your computer off for weeks just doing a min-miss mission. I bet. Alright, so we're gonna keep this simple for now until we come up with a better feeding solution. So here's what we'll do. I have a coal generator over here that is pretty much primed and ready to go. So what we're gonna do is do some spaghetti. We're gonna do some hard spaghettification here. I just need the belts connected so we can get aluminum figured out. Where are we aligning? I do love spaghetti. Break the spaghetti in half. You break yours into thirds? I don't really know what to say to that. What? This is what I mean. About as basic as I'm going to do. About as basic of a conveyor belt as I'm ever going to do. You're going to need a splitter to filter off the bauxite in a conveyor line that curves back around to meet the corridor. What? You lost me. Why am I splitting bauxite? I don't need to split bauxite. You lost me, dude. I don't understand. Sorry. Please be patient. I'm a strimmer. Did you put a conveyor in backwards a while ago? Well, there's coal on this one, so... You just use instant ramen instead of spaghetti. Hold controller shift and it'll stop snapping. Thanks, sir. You need to get it back to the aluminum area first to turn it into scrap, don't you? Yeah, I do, but I don't... Do you need I don't think you need bauxite for other things. It's the Steam summer sales. Then help. Uh-oh. I love coal. Well, we need to split bauxite off of there. over there on the train now. That's what we need to do now. Help or money? Yeah, right? Yeah, Megas, I don't think we... The coal's coming from over there. Bauxite's going to come from over there. Here, I'll show you what we're going to do. Yeah, boy. And once again, what I just did there, I mean, it's fine. It looks okay. That's temporary. Very much temporary. Yeah, that's temporary. Alright, so bauxite. Let's see. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? This should be pretty straightforward stuff. So 3 conveyor goes down, 3 conveyor goes down, 3 conveyor goes down. We need 2 mergers. Can we get away with that? Yeah, I guess so. But that's not going to look right. Or it's not going to, yeah, it's not going to be lined up. Alright, so we need to go, the tightest corner that you can do is 2 over, 2 back, like that. So do this, curve to that, and then we line our mergers up with that. I said line the mergers up, EJ. Jeez. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yo, Etal, what's up? Factory's looking solid. Thanks, man. How you doing? 11 months. Yeah, here, dude. You said you couldn't get a view of it. Here, let me I'll go up there and I'll show you. Just gotta finish hooking up that bauxite line in a second. I just finished making that conveyor belt that goes out to the refineries way out there. It's a long conveyor belt. We started over there. Now we're over here. But anyway, man, it's good to see you guys. Mods, can we get a shout out for Etal? Fantastic variety streamer. He plays kind of similar games as we do. Strategy, sandbox, stuff like that. He's a RimWorld connoisseur. Although you haven't played a little bit. That's cool. Thanks, Mods. Anyway, how was what were you doing last night? You were playing I saw you were playing the it's a newer like medieval city building game. I forget what it's called. Just when you're looking around and not have a freeze loading chunk, I can see the game has come a long way. Oh yeah. Sinescu, 5-month resub. Swap to a game called Carrier Command 2 for the rest of the stream. I think you'd love it, actually. That sounds like something I would appreciate, yes. Yes, Moist, yeah. Carrier Command 2 was awesome. Silly Hard Carrier Command 2. It's from the makers of Stormworks. Uh-oh. Carrier Command 2 is by the devs that work on Stormworks. Don't tell me this. Why are you telling me? Don't tell me this. Oh, okay. Hey, Benton, what's going on? Don't tell me this. Jeepers. Anyway, came out a couple of years ago. Cool. You definitely like it? That's what I'm afraid of, man. Yeah, there you go. There's a view, scenic view for everybody here. Can definitely tell where I've been and where you know, what I haven't touched. Getting ready to jump into it with Avec in a bit. You're welcome to join if you want. Crewing the bridge of a futuristic carrier. Ooh, that's tempting. I was actually kind of... I want to see what's going on with Derail Valley. Derail Valley Simulator released a new... or is looking to release a new patch today, from what I understand. But yeah, if they don't, then yeah, I might do that, dude. Maybe. Depends. A rail line to the waterfall? The Derail Valley update has been derailed. Wah, wah, wah. Train's literally on the other side of the map. But anyway, also this is magnificent. Thanks, man. Yeah, just plugging along, man. Freaking impressed by both the scale of the factory and the frame rate. Satisfactory, dude. That's what sucked me back in, man. That's what pulled me back in. That's why I got addicted to it again. Those are a couple foundries. That's just steel production. It's because the game is so pretty. Like, oh, mama, look at that. You get crystal frames with that? Give me a freaking break, dude. Right? Like, they found a bug in the tutorial that won't let the players proceed or something. Yeah, Midge, yep. It's orange. Why didn't you build a water pump station on top of the waterfall? Because that's all the way over there, man. Perfect cable management. Yep. Here, I'll show you the, actually we need to get, oh, okay. Well, I'm really happy chat convinced me to get a jetpack, or else that really would have sucked. That's what I was working on the other day. I built my last water pump on top of the waterfall and it was sloppy as hell. That's funny. Saved by the jetpack. That's what it's called from now on, Kulani, huh? This save is so old, I have old infrastructure that I just never bothered to rip up. Like, there was a road here for trucks at one point, but that's, like, long gone. You can see there were still some pieces of it right there, but yeah. It's freaking ruins and stuff, man. Check that out. That's my water pumping array. That's the old one on the left. The new one's on the right. Here, we can go into the control room over here. See that? Old and busted. New hotness. Old and busted. New hotness. But it could gravity feed all the factories. Yeah, I mean, Alex, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I wish you had that suggestion like a week ago before I built that. But yeah, how did you line up the water pumps? Line of sight, illness. There's no way to really lock them into position. I just used line of sight. Lined it up with a texture. And then my power plants are over there. Yeah, that took like 10 hours to make that right, because most of it wasn't like building it, it was designing it. Designing it takes a second. Hey, old guy, do those still work? Yep. Anyway, yeah, we made 3 water pumping stations because we're elevating the water up a pretty good distance here. I think it's like 60 or 70 meters, right? So we have the low water pumping station, the hell pumping station, and then the high water pumping station. Hell or high water. You know, hell or high water. We were going to call that the cum pumping station, so cum, hell, or high water. But, you know, cum pumping station is probably something we shouldn't call it, you know. Yeah. Dazer, 2-month resub. Hell yeah, I love this game. Yep. Phrasing, yeah. Yeah, are we still doing phrase? Are we still doing phrasing? Guys, you need to tell me, are we still doing phrasing? Yeah, hey, I'm not, hey, what? Hey, I never said anything not classy. Please give me a freaking break.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That pump station is pumping my serotonin. Yeah, all right, there we go. It has to be organized. No, it's important to keep stuff clean. You don't want to spaghetti stuff because then you'll forget how you made it. But thanks, Meeves. 18-monther. Appreciate it, buddy. Good plan. Anyways, yeah. Hell or high water. We're not gonna call it that. Check out the maintenance area of the. Very nice. Like. Yeah, that's the water array that took me forever to freaking make. And the pipelines go over there to the refineries. Alright, so what I was working on is a bauxite line. Anyway, that's all. Thanks for watching, Meeps. Good to see you, buddy. Let's get bauxite. Let's get our bauxite working. So what I want to do. This is gonna be very not in my building style for these lines. This is very much me just doing a good enough for now because I have to develop other. We have to get aluminum figured out before we go much further. So I'm just making these super primitive lines here. No problem, man. Hit me up later if you like trying to captain a drone carrier. All right, man. Appreciate the invitation, dude. We'll see. We'll see what happens. There's yeah, some other things that I want to figure out, but yeah, we'll see what's good, man. Oh no, please let me mount that sideways. Fudge. Fudge you. Like I said, this is just getting done quick. I'm literally just gonna hang the bauxite line off the side of this pre-existing ancient conveyor belt that I made a long time ago. Doesn't sound like it's us you're trying to convince. You shut up. You You suck. How's production? It's production-y. You deleted a pipe back there? Where? Oh. That one? Don't worry about it. This pipe does nothing. This resource conveyor line is... This conveyor line with water, I would... Here. I can tell you how old it is. Yeah, it's 3 years old. Yep. Mm-hmm. Give or take. Yep. Yeah, 3 years old. It doesn't do anything, guys. This was an old supply line here. Now the belts on top, those are useful. Like those are still my main raw material inputs for the factory. This stuff, though, the only thing that really still is useful on this thing is the electricity and the belts. The pipes don't do anything. But yeah, thanks for seeing it, guys. If you guys weren't eagle-eyed like that, I would miss a lot of stuff. Like, you guys want to know how old this line is? Look at the foundations. The foundations are still metal plates. You know why? Concrete wasn't in the game. You can make all kinds of stuff, dude. Oh, hold on a second. Slightly crooked. Look, just because I'm making it quick doesn't mean it has to be crooked like that. There's no excuse for that. That's sloppy. It's terrible. Terrible chance. Travesty. See, there we go. Yeah, glitched, right? Isn't that? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so bauxite is hooked up at the train station, so now the trains are our problem. Yeah. Coal is feeding down there, that's good. Hey, one of you, what's up, man? You've said this is temporary, but what is the actual project at hand? Bauxite. Make bauxite into aluminum, and then once that's up and running, once that's up and running, Benton, I need to figure out a better way to import. That's when we'll start really screwing around with the factory and stuff. Hi, I can see I'm the exact same tier as you. You're trying to unlock drones? I'm getting there. Yeah, Raz, I'm getting there. Oh boy. Just went ahead and bought this game on Steam Summer Sale just so I could uninstall the Epic Games launcher once and for all. Good call. this stage, you really got to get your item production properly aligned. I've been sloppy before. Yeah. Raz, I had us pretty teched well, and then we unlocked aluminum. And then I realized that I was woefully underprepared for it. Yeah, so I've been... Right when I figured out I was woefully underprepared for it, I kind of stopped playing for a little while because the game was getting to a point where all this was lagging everything. It was lagging the computer. So I kind of stopped for probably like 6 or 7 months. And then I started playing again when Update 8 came out on experimental, and I've been loving this game since because it can handle all of this. Hey there, thanks to you, I'm Satisfactory addicted again for the 4th time. Sorry, Cinerone. My bad, dude. So yeah, that's kind of my life story when it comes to this save. But you know what the crazy thing is? This save goes back to... Actually, see, I don't know if it's Update 3 or Update 2. Fellas, longtime Satisfactory players, if you know the map, you know where I am. I'm in the desert. There's a gigantic valley right here, the center valley in the game. When did they redo that? Because they redid that early. I think it was Update 1 or Update 2 or something like that. Satisfactory is cracked. Oh, indeed it is, yes. Whenever they updated that is when I started this save. So it was either Update 3 or Update 2. I forget. But yeah, this save has been around for a long time. I've only had one save before this. That's right. It was Update 3. I started a new save after they implemented trains. That sounds right. But yeah, Update 8, the fact that we can see everything and it's all clear and we get great frames, that, yeah, re-addicted. But some of this stuff has been placed down in this save for years. I can't believe this save is still working, to be honest with you. Did you keep your old save? It's on another computer, JV. Yeah, no, maybe it isn't. I'd have to go find it, dude. But yeah, I had one save in the Center Valley, and I basically built a duplicate of this. Yeah, true, and I forget when that was. Any desire to start anew? Not really. Can you show us what's inside the big structures? Which one? Chrono. Which one are we talking about here? You want to see that one? That's one of my favorite buildings, dude. That's the building that I use to test how the fabricator works. We've appropriately called it the fabricator building. You know why? Because it's got a fabricator in it. What? Chalice, yeah, I built it in I kind of come up with like a building or an architectural style for all my buildings. That one is not built in it, but most of the other buildings are at this point. This is called Vabtory, V-A-B-T-O-R-Y, because it's supposed to look like a rocket integration hangar, like a vehicle assembly building. It's Vabtory. You want to see the inside? Now, does that look like a VAB or what? It's one of my favorite buildings that we've made. Yeah, we build in Vabtory now. Vabtetic. Vabtastic? Yeah, Cinerone. Satisfactory always has been one of the best optimized games around for a long time. It's fabulous. Yep. It definitely has the VAB vibe, Rev. All right, cool. Well, heck, if you're saying that, then I believe you. Yeah, it's where I wanted to build a fabricator building, and what better way to learn how to use the fabricator than build a building for said fabricator? So the fabricator building was built with the fabricator, and it's the fabricator building. The fabricator? That sounds dirty. We don't want to call it that. Just don't call it NASA punk. Cassette futurism. Aqualux, I prefer for Vabtory, if we were going to call it like a better name, it's neoclassical industrial. Yes, neoclassical industrial. Okay. We're going to redo that building to look like that. It's going to look like, we're going to make that look like a gigantic integration building. It's going to be awesome. No, Benton, I fixed that this morning. Yeah, we good. Alright. Now we need bauxite. I still think it's a little more clean and colorful, but it still has the feel. If I painted the building white and gray, then it probably would be more in line. Yeah, it's the orange that's thrown. And put the American flag on the side. Nice. Time to toss out the Xmas tree? It's fake. Don't tell anybody. Alright, so this is the train I had slated for bauxite, I think. Yep. Okay. So we have to back up. We have to back up a little ways. Should we make an American flag using the panels? Maybe. Just means it's got your own twist to it. There you go. Why aren't we doing this? I'm confused. Yeah, oh yeah, Jack? How do you control your items coming in via trains? What do you mean? Oh, we have to set them to unload. Yeah, all the train tracks are powered on their own circuit. How do you control your items coming in via trains? Do you have it mapped out which cart? Yeah. Basically, all three of these are teed into... There we go. All three of these are teed into the same line. I usually try to keep one station for every resource, so we're only unloading bauxite at this station. And then it'll put those containers down in there. It'll load up the bauxite in the containers. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of bauxite. Alright, cool. And you guys wanted to go for a train ride, so... we have the loop line here. Frank! Frank, get off the... Don't you dare, or I call it Greta. You're gonna call Greta? How dare you? How dare you? You know what? Watch what happens now. Box, box. We have aluminum clay. Box, box. He's not collidable. How dare you! We can put down signals, EVA, but we don't have enough trains using the tracks to do it. There's all the stuff we just made. Frank's fine, he's right there. See, this is where this becomes a problem because there's a pinch on the tracks right here. These rails need to be doubled up. And we need to make a 2-track. We need to make double tracks. That was Francesca. Oh yeah. Because there's an oil train that uses this line too. And it'd be better to have double tracks. Cassette futurism. Let me stop driving the train. See, that's where the oil train goes. It goes that way. We're going to the bauxite. Word. Cassette futurism. Looks like Star Wars. Oh, that's the one you've done. Oh, snap. Huh? We descend into the swamps. Game's getting a little laggy because we're loading swamp biome. swamp biome. I don't think I've been out here since they updated it, so it's funny because it looks a little overgrown. We're facing the wrong direction for Venray. Frank was trying to tell us something. He was trying to say, no, don't turn around because you're not lined up for the station. Ah, that cheeky, cheeky bugger. Get that freaking Fabergé egg of a plant out of the what? You gotta be kidding me. Please. Chainsaw them? Oh, alright, well that's good. I don't think I have my chainsaw on me. Only 2 bauxite is... Why would I only load up 2 bauxites? What the frick? Why isn't the 3rd one loaded? Oh, it is... Dude, you could smell it in here. Like, look at it. You could smell this. Whoa! What was that? I heard something. And the game froze right when I heard something coming at me. It was the smell. No, it was this piece of snot. Come here. Catch. What, you mad, bro? Yeah. Jeez, that spitter is pissed. Where are you? Oh, he's coming up here. I forgot they did a detail pass, so mobs do respawn. That's why, dude, I was like, something is stepping towards me and I hear it, and I'm like, nope. Are you gonna play Starfield? Starfield? Yeah, I'll play it. I ain't pre-ordering it though, but I'll play it. What do we have out here? Anything useful? Plates, bars, rubber, plastic, concrete, steel. Look at it, it's all nice and organized. Wow, I brought a ton of stuff out here. Pipes, Caterium, cool. Put some lights in, how about a couple of lights? We're gonna have to chainsaw that thing. Dude, look at how it tints the lens. Stupid dirt daubers. Yeah, we can make a chainsaw, I know. Haha, that must suck. I actually remember why I didn't finish this, because I wanted the tracks to turn around here and those stupid things were in the way and I couldn't do it. Now we can. There's also a crashed ship over there. Auto defense turret for bugs? I don't think that something like that is in the game. I hate the swamp. Sure we can't? Are you sure we can do that, dudes? My perfectly radiused curve. Sorry about that. I really thought you could. It's all right. I mean, the train's just going to go right through it, so I don't care. I mean, I kind of do. Maybe a little bit. Wait. No.
Going throttle up.
Hey, Yurovich. 51-month resub. Trains and train accessories, boy. Go. Just got to clean this area out. I don't think Cluster Nobilis will take that thing out though, Megas. How did you make those curves with the pillars below them again? Make the track first, Rotham. You make the track first and then you use concrete pillars. They will lock onto the bottom of the track, see? And then you make your... You can use the texture on the bottom of the track. You know what? I'll just show you. I'll just show you. Easy peasy. Okay, so say we want to make a curve here, right? So this is 6 over, 6 across, right? We're going to make a nice radius for the train to turn around. Or in this case, the train will come this way and go into the station, but that's not important right now. Actually, that station is backwards. Because I was just manually moving stuff. We'd actually have to move... We'd have to flip some stuff around. Here, let me... No, I don't want to configure the... Okay. I hate that so much. Stupid egg. There's creepy crawlies around here, and I hate them. Yeah. Yeah, I could have said that was gonna happen, Forge. No, I don't like the creepy crawlies, but I don't turn them off either. Herb? It's interesting because bauxite is being tied in on the train tracks, which means the bauxite is on my train line circuit, which I'm not too big of a fan of, but okay. Why not just turn them into cats? Because I don't want to. First of all, as with all demolition, we gotta clear the area. What the hell was that? You saw it, didn't you? I'm just gonna get over here. That's why I like the desert. Did you see it? What is it? Oh, it's just a hog. Okay. Did you see that? I saw it move out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, nope. Yep, we're noping out of here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. That's our extra right here. So I'm gonna mark that. And then here's what you do, dudes. You want to learn how to do this right? Watch. So get train tracks, right? And because that one's marked, just what you really need to do, you want to make a good curve. Just build a straight piece of track where you want the track to go, right? Nope, not falling in the swamp. Now we got to go back over here. So now we know that curve has a perfect radius. The radius is perfect. This is how I make trains. It will load up 2 carts. Why are you in the swamp? Bauxite. Well, that's doing its thing. Obviously, we don't want this anymore, right? We don't need that unless we wanted to put it on a nice big platform.
Hey, what?
Scared me.
Oh. The world wants to know if you can be convinced to come play pickleball.
Nah. Nah, I can't.
Alright.
There's some stuff I might be doing for NSF tonight.
Oh, what are they doing?
I can't say.
Oh, okay.
I can't say.
Okay. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, okay. It has to do with that, though. Shh.
Oh.
I can't say what it is, though.
Okay. Alright. Well, that's all. Everybody was asking where you were, so.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, I know, right? What a pain.
I know, right? Yeah, my
Chat,
job.
you're so inconvenient.
My job sucks or something.
People clap!
Alright. Alright, so check this out. You can take the pillars to... Frank!
Hi, Chet.
There's something chilling over there and I don't like it. Frank's here.
Oh, hi, Frank.
See, Frank's just...
He's fun.
Yeah, Frank's cool. Why, hello there, Mrs. EJ. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so check this out.
Love you.
I love you. See you, baby. Ah! Goodies! So, fellas, see the texture? That's the radius of the cord here. Well, not necessarily cord, but...
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, okay.
So, are we still have... That's still on the plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Alright, so... Now, guys, check this out. Go... Place that, right? Bye, Bree. Love you too. And then if you zoom up from one middle pillar, you can make a structure, right? And now... Get a big pillar support. There you go. And then get a big concrete pillar. There you go. That's how I make the radii for the tracks. So now we can get rid of this. So now we're going to do the same thing. 1, 2. And we get Zoop out. Don't worry about the stupid giving tree over here. So let's count it. Okay, 6 over, 6 across. All right, cool. Grab the track. Promptly remove any foliage because it's annoying and in the way. Bye-bye. Yeah, freaking discount giving tree right there. The real giving trees in the desert. Alright, so same deal. Tracks. There we go. Yeah, the only thing Giving Tree has given us is problems. Got him. That one might not be exactly lined up. Sometimes you have to half the thing, so yeah, right there is your halfway point, and then that's there. Get rid of that, take this, and then that would be halfway there. I knew something wasn't right here. So now you take foundation. I know somebody's been watching the stream be like, oh, pick up that bacon Aguilar, please. Can you just hunt the thing? Frank is doing it. Dude, I hate the swamp biome. Swamp biome is creepy. I really don't like it. When I was building the freaking base, I ran into a creepy crawly around here, and yeah, I hated it every second of that. That was not fun at all. I shut the arachnids off. Screw those things. Dude, yeah, I'm not that big of a fan myself. Bacon. No, I still have the creepy crawlies on because, yeah. I kept it on because it's funny when I get scared of things in the freaking video game. Funny like how your community likes to watch you suffer. They do, because they're horrible people. They're horrible. So yeah, you line it up with the texture and then you kind of roll from there. Dude, why does the swamp make that freaking noise? I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. And some changes that Elon just did to Twitter might kill the site. No, they won't. No, they won't. There's a spitter out there. Tracks are gonna have to take a turn back in that direction here. The embed system has been disabled since now you can only see posts when you are logged in. He pulled a Facebook by putting all data behind a login form. Well, this was done to stop people scrapping data from it. No embed system work now. Fuck out of here, you stupid.
Relaying message. Hello,
Where is
this
it?
paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifact.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Fly.
Shut up! I'm busy. I'm sorry, what? There's a alien artifact right there, and if you get near it, it tells you to harvest it. It's an unfinished part of the game right now.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Oh God, not nighttime. Shut up!
Harvest.
Shut up! Not nighttime in here. This sucks. I hate this place. It's the smell. If there even is such a thing. I'll take that, thank you. That spitter is around here somewhere. There you are. I wish I had the rifle. Need a freaking bullet. Freaking bullet factory. I gotta make that. Hey, Bulks. Right? Alright, you know what? We can just get out of here, you know? Like, that's a thing we can do. Unfinished construction. Fine. Temporal shenanigans. But yeah, that's how I make these That's how I make the see 'em? The railway supports, and they're always on a metal concrete below the beam support. Like, what? You want some? I got the goat music on. Oh crap! I got the goat music on. Come here. Where you going? Come here. Come on.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Patrol Figure.
Ugh.
Find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
Oh crap. It's my house.
Harvest.
I don't wanna. Oh wow, look at that. That's pretty. That planet is a little mad. Huh.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
It doesn't though. You didn't read the fine print.
Harvest it.
Alright, fine.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Okay, shut up. Jeez. Get you to stop talking, then sure. Alright, so we can't make a perfectly hemispherical, we can't make a perfect U-shaped turn here. We gotta make something like that. We gotta make like 120. So how do we do that? Here's how you do that. Watch. Ready? Take one of these pieces, place it on top, hold left control, right? So that's actually a really sharp turn. We don't want that. We're gonna go 1, 2 out, and on the third one, you make it point where you want to go. We want to go that way. And then we're 2 off from the support. 1, 2, 3. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, cool. Now we got the radius of this corner, right? So take this. Go out here like this. I always put one off to the side to mark it. Take your train tracks, right? Do this. And now you got a perfectly radiused corner. See? Now we don't need these. And now we go down here. So Rothram, what are we doing now? Finding the Find the center. Center is basically right there. Metal pillar. This gets a little tricky because you got to get underneath the pillar, right? You use vertical zoom to get back up. Take the beam support, put it there. There you go. Done. Yeah, that's how I build these. Then you get rid of the straight piece right there. And then with this one actually it's not completely correct. That's not going to be perfect. That's the right spot right there. So take this. Yeah, it doesn't take very long. It's super useful though. And it looks good. I don't like having the tracks just sitting on the ground, because the tracks would be graded, right? Actually, the flatter your tracks are, the faster the train goes. True story. The same is true for trains in real life. It's the same exact thing, right? So the flatter you keep your tracks, the better. But you know, I wanted a support that looked like it held up that train, which does not look light by any means. So 3. And 1, 2. We have some demolition to do. Damn swamp. Said you couldn't build a train line in a swamp, but I did it anyway. Good fell into the swamp. 1, 2, 3, 4 over. 1, 2, 3, 4 over. All right, see ya, Antares. These damn trees away from my freaking tracks. Oh, look, another one. Don't worry, he'll be fine. He's harmless. The chainsaw doesn't get rid of that stupid egg right there, Authorized. You have no idea how much that pissed me off because it goes right through one of my train tracks. And you know what? I honestly don't like. I'm just like over it. Whatever. Whatever. Goat Simulator makes the swamp not as bad. See? Perfect loop. And I radiused that corner pretty well. It's pretty damn close. But I put a double support here because I didn't want this track to look like it was hanging off the side of a support. You kind of missed the Italian restaurant music? Oh. From Hearts Galactic? Alright, now let's promptly get the frick out of here. That turn is a little bit tight. If I tell it to, dubstep, yeah, we can automate the trains. If you put a locomotive in front and behind, you won't have to turn around. Well, I already put the loop in IDK, but yeah, you're right. Stat FPS kiosk. Hey guys, I'm gonna throw these explosives at uranium, okay? These weren't here when I placed the track. They redid the environment. I wonder if the train will move these things out of the way. Are you going to? Yeah, there's a couple more things that I have to figure out. Oh, that's cool, it does! Deuces, stupid rocks. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's one stuck on the front of the... Oh, it didn't like that. This is where we need the tracks to double up. It has to have locos on both ends, Rothrin, like what IDK was saying. I have that canyon over there. We could always do that. I'd prefer to use that canyon because, well, actually, no. Back in the desert. Hi, Frank. Who's faster? Trains or tubes? Not sure. Tubes are faster, especially if you launch. Alright. Yep, we are completely stuffed on bauxite, which is good. How much bauxite is left in the train? Oof. Now, we should be able to automate this train. So...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Here, one of you. Boop! Alright, here we go. Let's ride on it. See what it does. Oh, this might suck because we're going past the uranium, but... Frank! Oh, Frank, get off the tracks! Alright. I mean, you want to ride with us? Guess not. You have to tell them that, Megas. Oh, night. Oh, no. We gotta turn off automated trains now. The game lagged and I jumped. Oh, boy. They could collide. What happens if they collide? Explosions. I didn't know there was a crash ship right here. I'll check that out later. Oh, it stopped. Oh, it's absolutely on the wrong track. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, okay. Okay. No, 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 no! I bet you're wondering, hey, how do I get back on the right track? Is it a good time to ask questions about space? Of course. What do you think about spin launch? A little unorthodox, but it shows promise, Deb, to be honest with you. It's a little strange, but I'm just not sure how they're going to scale with that, but yeah, B0. For real. I gotta figure out the signal logic, don't I? Oh, we could just make a block. So we could block that area, right? You can make them as long as you want, Dubstep. My oil train is 7 cars long. All right. Let me see what we have here. Show off. I'll be quiet. Say, today you woke up and shows madness. What is this? Thanks. I hate it. Okay. Alright, so let's see what else we have. What do we have here? So we have a block signal. So the block signal can basically block off a bit of track. So that stretch of track that I have, that's 1 track that I was talking about. Oh, we need to make it 2 tracks. A block signal will literally fix that problem. Now, what's the pathing signal? Path signals are advanced signals that are especially used for bidirectional railways in complex intersections. They function similar to a block signal, but rather than occupying the entire block, trains can reserve a specific path through it and will only enter the block if their path allows them to fully pass through it. So here's another question regarding the carts. Is it more efficient than a train with 2 carts to get the product returned to a train with 9 carts? And have it waiting. It depends on what material you're moving around, dude. You have to factor in like how fast the train goes, etc., etc. The product you're collecting now. I think a 3-cart train is more than enough, dude. I usually do the math out behind it. I wouldn't just make a 3-cart station for no reason, dude. Apocalypse, wait. Oh, scaling should be interesting. You're talking about spin launch. Yeah. I know I wouldn't do this for no reason, Dubstep, but I don't really remember. I want the train to stay on this track. But it would seem that at this cross right here, it prioritized the shortest distance, which I don't know if I could force it on that route. Yeah, B0, sure. Are there any biomes that you don't have constructions in? Anything that's black on the map? I really haven't even bothered exploring down in here that much. Did you see Sir Apocalypse's message? No. Alright. If it's not tagged, batteries are on in the substation. Oh. If it doesn't tag me, it doesn't highlight, so I'm not looking for it. I assume that anyone that didn't tag me just isn't talking. Yep. Okay. It's because the rubber line's plugged. We saturated it with petroleum resin. We saturated the line. We gotta fence more of this stuff. It does, Red, but yeah, I'm trying to... Hang on. Give me 1 second. You guys are going way too fast. nice, Jackby. That sounds cool. I'm just hooking up these to the resource sink so we can keep our production lines open. Purple power slug, dude. Oh, yeah! Purple power slug. Cool. Chief, it's getting really late here. I have to go to bed. Have a great evening. All right, man. Good night. It is late for you, dude. They did helicopter on Mars. So JPL reestablished connection with Ingenuity. All right. Following 2 months of radio silence. Cool. All right. No worries. Tomorrow is Saturday. All right, man. I don't know, fellas. What do you want to do? Do we want to work on getting the train logic figured out, or do we want to work on getting aluminum? First and foremost, we were supposed to get aluminum up and running. We have the production lines to do it. Frank! Get off my train! Jeez. No ticket. Good movie. I think I wanted to do the aluminum because that was set first. We now have bauxite hooked up on the ghettoest conveyor belt system ever. Conveyor belt? Confetti belts. Spaghetti belts. Looks like they're doing some redesigns to the Rainbirds on ML1. Oh yeah. Dude, look at that picture though. That's cool. Did you get your tickets? This is amazing. Okay. The Kerbal ejector seat. Oh, that's so cool, dude. The guy made a freaking ejector seat. That's awesome. That's cool. Neat. Ejecto-cito, cuz. You could easily make that? Yeah. Oh. Not good. I hate that noise. Yeah, Megas, I don't see the need to build a second track if we can prioritize it with block signals, and also if it's going to take the shortest distance. It looks like we put that sync up just in time, dude. Here, let's go see if we can take a look at the power plants. See if the power plants are chooching. Some of them are. Planning to go nuclear this run? We could. I think fossil fuels are much more sustainable in Satisfactory, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, those words just came out of my mouth, and I'm a little confused, but you get it. Don't have to deal with the waste. Seriously. No waste disposal here. I mean, think about it, dude. I mean, think about how good of a source of energy that actually is. Right? Like, think about how good the carbon emissions notwithstanding, right? Like, that's actually easy cleanup. Just smoke out the stacks. You're good to go. The planet's borderline uninhabitable anyway. Yeah, this isn't Earth. Who cares? But then again, by that logic, who cares if we pollute it with nuclear waste either? Yeah, getting rid of the spent fuel seems to be a real big pain in the butt. Just dump nuclear waste into the lake. Yeah, but I need water from that lake too, so... It's super water, yeah. I think doing aluminum right now would probably be the better solution. Aluminum. It's just because the system wasn't saturated, Megas. If it's making a little bit of smoke, that means it's not on. If it's making a lot of smoke, that means that it's on. Why are you changing tunes, man? You know how many times I've listened to that song in the last week? I'm good. I'm good. The water in a plastic bottle next to the Gatorade. It looks like the same color. Yes, Hellfish. The Stroke song. Yeah. Can you use your tickets to buy a new soundtrack? Do you smell toast? No, not since this morning. Well, you have 4 tickets. Could we buy anything? I have any coffee left. Oh. We just bought the conveyor mounts. Hypertube floor. Clean pipes. That's kind of cool. The clean pipes are kind of legit. Kind of want that. Quarter pipes. Don't have enough for that. We have enough for the quarter pipe extensions. I said I wasn't sure if I wanted that. Ooh, tilted walls. Neat. Corner ramps. Corner roofs. Industrial walkways. I don't see any point in that. Grip metal foundation. Steel wall material. One, go get coffee. 2, discover crash ship. 3, finish aluminum. Absolute fix-it boombox tape. You know what? Is this stuff royalty free? I don't even know. I'd assume that Sanctum and Sanctum 2 are goat music. Freaking goat music. I love how it's just called goat music. That's fine. Let's beep bop boop boop. Beep bop boop boop beep. Oh, no way. Hell yeah. I could jam to this. You could say that this music is the GOAT. We don't, that line doesn't need to be there anymore, by the way. Why were you on battery power? My production lines got clogged up, Synonymous. This was the music from the trailer, dude. For the original game trailer for Satisfactory. It's a banger, dude. Wait, we have bauxite here. But why not coal? Hold on. Uh-oh. Dude, they powered one of Iowa's turrets. Huh? Whoa. Dude, look at those shells, man. Hang on a second, guys. Look at this. So this is coming from the Battleship Iowa Museum. Bro!
Good morning from Battleship Iowa. As part of our long-term plan to open up a turret for public display, we need to load over 170 tons of projectiles just like this into the turret.
Dude, that's a bullet.
The safest way to do that is to line up the projectile handling equipment on turret 3. So today, for the first time in over 30 years, a turret on the Iowa-class battleship has rotated.
That's awesome. It's Iowa, Anonymous. Oh, oh.
I guess it's what, 4 degrees a second? 2 degrees a second. Look at that.
That's badass, man. Look at that freaking thing. Yo! Hell yeah! Let's fire him, man. Not in the city. Let's fire him. Put her to sea. Let's go. Enough farting around. You want some of this? You want some of this? Dude, that's creep. The thing is like, that's a big gun, man. Yeah, it moves pretty fast, man. Say hello to my little friend, huh? Do you like that? You wanna play rough? Okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. I want one. It's bigger than my house. You love the lawn chairs. Imagine someone sitting there when it fires. Dude, there would be no lawn chair and there'd be no you. They'd pick you up with a sponge. Right, Colonel? They'd pick you up with a sponge if you... Dude, you don't even want to be near the muzzle blast of a small gun. That's a 16-inch gun, man. 406 millimeters. There's 3 of them. And there's 3 turrets. Holy balls, that's freaking cool. Look at how fast it's going. I do live near the ocean. I don't like this. I don't like this. Get the those are deck chairs. They're not supposed to be on this deck, okay? Get them off. That's I just need to see it. I need to see it again. Yeah, yeah, when it's pointed at you. It's like that story I tell about the A-10 when it turned towards me because it was on a touch and go and I was just happened to be alive. I'm like, no, get away from me. You just flagged me, Mr. A-10, man. I don't like it. I don't like, please. That's a lot of gun. Yeah, I don't like that thing looking at you. Yeah, right? We can leave the doggo statue. Bang, bang! What a beast, man. What an absolute beast mode of a turret. That looks to be... I think we're aft. That's the aft turret. Because the ship is facing out to sea. So San Pedro would be to starboard, right? And Long Beach is to port. And the turret's turned to port right now. So that's the aft turret. There's 3 of these on the Iowa. There's 2 of them up front. There's 2 right in front, and then in the back there's just a singular one. What's with the horse-sized dog? I'm not 100% sure what that is. In action? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Boom! Shakalaka. Dude. Boom shakalaka. Headphone users. Boom shakalaka. That's awesome. That's freaking sweet. Yeah! I know, you see the ripples from the water, dude. It's so good. Oh, man. Yeah, baby! Uh-oh. I hope I'm not standing on the train tracks. Nope. Alright, we good. Is that the jersey in this video? It says Iowa class. I'm not sure what ship it is. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. On that, dude. Did we see the... Can we see the bow shock? Not from the ship, from the bullet? You can see it hitting the water. You see the freaking... That's nuts, dude. One guided 16-inch shell. Oh. We should use these. We should use these. Bro. I wonder how much energy is behind that shell. The dog's Vicky. Pretty cool bit of history, that pup. That's cool, Poison. I've seen Battleship. They destroy alien warships. Dude, I love Battleship. Unironically, Dubstep, I really like that movie. That movie gets me fired up. Dude, that scene where they take Mo, they take the freaking mighty Mo out and they get it running. They're like, the hell with this museum stuff, and they get the ship fired up. Purrs like a kitten. That dude, oh, I get fired up every time, man. Nick has been on that ship in real life. Cool. That's cool, man. Battleships are cool, dude. And then they drifto the battleship. I ain't even mad. You know why I ain't even mad? See, like, it's weird, because For All Mankind, the second it, like, gets unrealistic, I'm like, this sucks, right? But Battleship is ridiculous. You know what would happen if they dropped anchor doing that? It would just snap the chain and the ship would have kept going. There's no way they would have drifted the battleship around. That's not how the chain... There's no way the chain is going to hold the momentum of a freaking multi-bajillion-ton battleship going in one direction. You know what? It doesn't even freaking matter. Doesn't matter. That movie's amazing. Don't care. Have you seen the new gunfire ramjet hypersonic munition? No, but we need to make a 16-inch version of it now and bring battleships back. I will not be taking any questions. Yeah, the ship wouldn't have cared about the anchor at that speed, but you know what? It doesn't freaking matter because that movie is dope. Dude, I get fired up. They have Thunderstruck is going, and they freaking... He puts the pilot light in the boiler, and it freaking turns on. The thing's like... And you hear the steam turbine spool. Oh, man. That's my favorite. I'm like, yeah, I like this. Yeah, I like this. We're gonna die. You're gonna die. I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die. Just not today. Dope is a word for that movie. It's a guilty pleasure, I'm telling you. Will I go see Oppenheimer? Oh yeah, absolutely. Forget 16-inch, we want 24-inch, 2 foot of high-speed freedom seeds. Yeah, sounds good to me. You get no argument from me, Zeppelin. Yep, I know about the Iowas. They're amazing ships, dude. Amazing ships. Man, can I just, fellas, can I? I like, yeah, I like that. That's awesome. That's freaking sweet. I love it. Oh my goodness. What's the reload mechanism for those? For wait, for what? All systems. For the 16-inch? Would you like to know more? Okay, so all right, so that's a 16-inch Cal 40, 16-inch Cal 50 Mark 7. There's 3 turrets on an Iowa. Two of them are at the forward parts of the ship. One is at the aft. All right. So how do they reload? So basically, they have elevators inside of the turret bar bed. All right, and they have 2 elevators. One is for the shell, and the other one's for the powder kegs. And they are powder kegs. We're talking. So you're not going to make a shell casing for it because for something this big. It quite literally is a gun. It is a gun by it like a same does the same thing as like a little pistol, but it's a 16-inch 405 or 406 millimeter cannon. So or not a cannon, it's a gun. You have to call it a gun. You can't call it a cannon because it's rifled. It is a rifle. It's just a rifle that's the size of a semi-truck. So, how do they reload them? So the first thing that happens here, hang on. So 16-inch Cal 50 Mark 7. So the first thing that happens here when the gun goes off is they shoot gas up the barrel, similar to like an ullage propellant or something. They shoot gas up the barrel while the gun is still in battery. Okay, so this is a breech-loaded weapon, so basically you load it from the back, you close the breech, the gun's in battery, and then you send it, right? You got to reload it, actually, when the breech is... So, while the thing's still closed, there's a pneumatic system that actually shoots gas and blows any coking out of the barrel. You don't want any FOD inside of the barrel.
Go and throttle up.
So then, after this happens, the gun goes down. Because you can't load it when it's in the upright position, because the breech, you wouldn't be able to get the breech out. You wouldn't be able to pull the breech. So the breech is right here. These guns are hydraulically dampened. There's a huge hydraulic damper up there. There's 4 of them. That's the breech. So the breech is the cap. The breech is the size of an engine block, first of all. All right, it's ridiculous. I haven't seen a 16-inch Cal 50 inside, but I've seen a 16-inch Cal 45, which is what's on the Massachusetts, which is not far from me, right? So the breech basically unscrews and then it pivots out of the way. So you have your powder hoist on the right-hand side, and then you have your gun hoist on the other side. So what happens is, right, there's guys down here. It's not automatic. These aren't automatically loaded. So the projectile hoist, right, the projectiles are loaded here in the magazine. Quite literally a magazine, like the magazine that you'd see on a gun. It's the same thing, it's just a drum mag. Seriously, it's a drum mag. It feeds like a dishka. It's maybe not a dishka. What's the not that? Here, it feeds like this, exactly like that. Only the bullets are literally bigger than this gun. It feeds like that. So that's how it works. So they got guys down here, and this whole thing actually swings independently. It can spin around like a drum magazine. And when a bullet gets lined up here, crewmen down here move that into the elevator. The projectile comes up, right? And when it comes up, it kind of falls onto a tray, right? The tray, I'm not sure what the actual name for that tray is, but the tray extends out here and basically connects in with the breech, right? So when the bullet comes up, no one's moving that thing. It weighs 2,700 pounds. That's 1,300 kilograms, give or take. It's heavy. So there's a hydraulic ram behind it that rams the bullet into the breech, right? And then once the bullet is in position, the gun hoist closes, and then the powder hoist opens. You don't want an operation where you have your explosives and your propellant next to each other, right? And I'd like to remind, like, a good thing to mention is that the powder hoist and the gun hoist, or the bullet hoist, they are in explosion-proof compartments. So if anything goes wrong, there's blowout panels so it doesn't kill the crew inside, right? So once the bullet gets rammed home, right, the powder hoist bulkhead opens, right? And then the powder kegs kind of roll out, and they basically roll right into position on that tray, and then the hydraulic ram rams that in. And then the tray folds up, right? And then they close the breech, and then the turret can move back. The breech moves back into the battery position, and then the turret can move again. It's freaking crazy. It's crazy. It is quite literally a magazine. Like, that is a drum magazine. But, once again, you're not making a shell casing this big. You're not making like a brass casing. Like, you know when you shoot a gun, the brass casing shoots out. The brass casing would be bigger than a pickup truck, right? So they ram the bullet in first, and they put the powder kegs behind it, and that's your propellant. And it happens, yeah, it happens really, really fast. People are getting links in chat. I'll show you. I mean, it is wild. Yeah, here. Here's a training film real quick. So, yeah, all systems. It is a carefully choreographed ballet here because you don't want to get in the way of the 2,700-pound shell that's going to get up the barrel here. So, see, 16-inch cal 50. If people are wondering what that naming convention means, 16-inch refers to the caliber, so that's the diameter of the barrel, right? So it's a 16-inch barrel, 406 millimeter. 16-inch cal 50. That refers to barrel length in naval weapon nomenclature. So cal 50 means it's 50 times 16 inches long. That's how long the barrel is. For instance, 16-inch cal 45s that are on the South Dakota class battleships, so like the USS Alabama, the USS Massachusetts, they have 16-inch cal 45s. That was the Mark 6 design of that turret. It's pretty damn similar, shorter barrel, cal 45. So this is 16-inch cal 50. It's a longer barrel on the Iowas by probably about, I don't know, 4 or 5 feet. That's the same as the Challenger 2. Well, I mean, Geeson, the turret barbette magazine design, honestly, it's a British design. There's a reason why battleships are called dreadnoughts. Every battleship design, basically since the HMS Dreadnought, about 120 years ago, is extremely similar. In fact, they're so similar that it is a type of ship now, a dreadnought. It usually refers to a battleship because the HMS Dreadnought, the way the Brits had set up the turrets on the HMS Dreadnought with the pivoting turret and the rotating magazine, like a big drum mag, everyone used that design. It was so ridiculously good, everybody copied it. The Brits did it first. Japanese copied it, the Russians copied it, the Germans copied it, the French copied it, we copied it, everyone copied it.
It takes 79 men to operate this turret and its 3 guns. Incidentally, this is a 3-gun turret, not a triple-gun turret. That means each gun can elevate independently of the others. These 16-inch guns are the main armament on the BB-61 class ships. And you'll find 3 turrets with a total of 9 guns. The combined rate of fire is over 18 rounds a minute.
I'd like to add something here. So, if we look at an Iowa, he said that each individual gun is capable of firing separately, and that is right, but there is something to add here. These 2 turrets work in tandem. Those 2 turrets will work in tandem. They're slave to the same fire control system. You know, I can tell. The number 2 turret is the only one with the gun sights on it. Yes, that's a gun sight, like this. That's a gun sight. You notice how the first turret doesn't have those wings? That's the shooter. So, the shooter is fed targeting information from the fire control system up here. See that? That's the FCS. The FCS is attached to, I forget if it's the CIC or not, the Combat Information Center, but basically there's a computer inside of this that's doing trigonometry to get your artillery tables to figure out where to point the guns to go shoot that far, windage, etc., etc. What's the black covering for? That is to cover up the pivoting mechanism erudite so salt water doesn't get in there. They can work independently if they need to, but in common operation, they're all working together. The FCS, note that the FCS is pointed in the same direction as the two turrets. They can operate independently of each other, but they all work the same. There is a aft fire control system. You can see it right there. The aft FCS works with the number 3 turret, and that's it. Now, the cool thing about this, if you really want to know, there's 4 fire control systems on this. Now, there's 4 fire control systems for 3 turrets? Well, no. You already know that the forward fire control system works for the forward 2 turrets. The aft fire control system works for the aft turret. So what do the other 2 do? Well, the other 2 fire control systems are port and starboard. You can see them right there and right there. Those fire control systems control the secondary battery on the Iowas. Iowas, when they came from the factory, they had basically port and starboard armaments here in the form of 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38 twin barrel turrets. See these things? There was 5 of them. There was one here, and there should be another one right there. They were replaced, but I'll get to that later. They were replaced with something else. That fire control system works with those 3 turrets right there. See those 3? This fire control system works with those turrets. During World War II, what these things were designed for is point defense for a battleship and anti-aircraft, amongst other smaller batteries that are on board, including 40mm Bofors and 20mm Oerlikon. Now, I said those turrets were replaced. The Iowas were modernized in the 1980s under Reagan's 300-ship Navy plan to match the Soviets. They were upgraded, so they took 2 of the turrets off and replaced one of the turrets with Tomahawk missiles and the other one with cruise missiles. Oh no, Tomahawks as well. See those things right there? Tomahawk missiles. Pretty cool, huh? So back to this.
But you can see only a small part of it from out here. Come on inside.
I don't believe you
what
work
this modern
in Best
16-inch
Buy
turret
anymore.
structure is
I have a
really
hunch
like.
you were in the military. Nope.
As you can see here,
Best Buy.
it's topped off by an armored gun house. Below that is the rotating structure,
Yeah.
resting on the roller path.
Yep. Fun
Below
fact.
the roller path and
Fun fact. The only thing that holds that
surrounded
turret.
by a circular armored cylinder.
The only thing that holds that turret in place is gravity. Seriously, if the ship did a barrel roll, they'd fall out. Let's be real, if the ship capsizes, you have more things to worry about than the turret staying in place.
Slides, 3 powder trunks,
Yep.
sighting, elevating, and training stations. A projectile hoist and cradle for each gun. Additionally, there is the turret officer's booth, containing the rangefinder and local fire control equipment. Between the shelf plate or gun deck
That's right,
and the
Animad.
pan plate are the 3 gun pits. The power equipment for elevating the guns is located on the pan plate. Just below the pan plate is the electric deck. Here, the main power equipment for training the guns is located. The 2 decks immediately below are the upper and lower projectile handling platforms. Each
Watch this.
platform consists of 2 concentric sections. The outer
I forgot to tell you that these things actually move independently of each other. They don't all rotate with the turret. This one actually can rotate independently of turret rotation, so they can load if the turret's pointed in a different direction.
section is a stationary projectile stowage area. The intersection is a projectile handling ring and a second projectile stowage area, and is part of the rotating structure. However, this projectile ring has its own power drive and can be rotated independently of the turret.
5 head.
The very bottom deck contains the powder handling room, completely surrounded by the magazines.
Notice how it's at the bottom of the ship,
Unlike case guns,
because you don't
the
want anything
16-inch
hitting this.
is a bag gun. This adds considerably to the danger of spilled powder and the resultant increased fire hazard. Thus, all compartments are separated by flame-proof bulkheads
Yep.
to prevent any flame or lethal gas from spreading
It's
throughout
under the
turret.
draft, all systems. That's what it's called. It's under the draft.
Well, there in general
draft
is
of the
what
ship,
a turret
basically the
actually
water
looks
line.
like, from top to bottom. You won't need to concern yourself now with training or elevating. or even about plotting, range finding, or
This means
fire
you, Chad.
control.
You don't need to worry about it.
This film will give you a general idea of what happens after all that has been taken care of. The powder handling operation begins in the powder handling room at the very bottom.
It's on a big,
Here, under
gigantic
the
ball
supervision of
bearing
a petty
kiosk.
officer,
The ball bearings on the
3
ball bearing
powder
for the
door
turret bar
operators
bed are like
and 9
the
powder
size of a
passers
watermelon.
Keep the powder bags moving to the powder hoists.
Safety first, chat. Yeah, see? Look at this. Dude, that's the powder keg. And guess what? They put 4 behind the bullet. It's
The
nuts.
scuttle operators take the powder bags from the magazine scuttles and hand them to the powder passers.
There's a lot of energy in here. I'd definitely be respecting the amount of boom boom that's in there.
In the powder car, the doors are closed, and the car starts up through the hoist trunk to the gun room. Unlike powder hoists for case guns, these operate more like an elevator, with a car that moves the powder up through the trunk by means of a cable. However, powder won't be of much use without projectiles, and there's a crew
Look at the
for
size
each
of
the
those
2
bullets!
projectile handling levels. Under the supervision of a petty officer, there are 3 projectile hoist operators, 1 ring operator, 9 projectile men, and a roving electrician. First, the projectile ring operator brings the bullets close to the hoist by moving the ring as much as necessary. You'll remember, of course, that this projectile ring operates independently of the turret rotating structure.
The reason why it operates independently is because if it moved with the turret when the turret went to turn, how the hell are you going to load bullets? So if the turret's turned 90 degrees this way, you can still rotate it to a line. See what I'm talking about?
Since
Reject
these
modernity,
projectiles weigh
return to
over
battleship.
2,500 pounds apiece, it's easy
Pretty
to see
cool.
why
Glitch, you should see the firing computer for this thing that controls the FCS. It looks like something from Fallout. It's pretty awesome, dude.
special par buckling equipment is required to move them around.
Hey, you're
When the projectile man and hoist operator have the projectile in position,
tubes.
the
All
hoist is
systems.
started, and
Tubes.
the projectile is on its way.
Bye-bye.
Constant communication between the turret officer's compartment and both the projectile and powder handling rooms keeps the rounds coming as they're needed by the gun crews. Here in the gun house, it will be easy to see that we're working with only the crew of a single gun.
There's the breach.
Each gun crew consists of a gun captain,
Look at how big.
a crane
Oh, you see how
operator,
big that thing
a
is?
rammer operator,
Yep.
and finally, a primer man.
Ugh.
The projectile arrives at the top of the hoist.
Yeah, and
It stops in the cradle.
yeah, watch.
In
See,
most
it's in the cradle,
smaller
and the
and
cradle
newer
will do
guns,
this.
Loading can be accomplished at any angle of elevation. But these big 16-inch guns must be brought to 5 degrees elevation.
See?
When the gun is in loading position,
Look at the
gun
freaking
captain
breach,
opens
man.
the breech.
It's the size of an
Then
engine
the cradle
block.
and spanning tray can be
Yo!
set by a hydraulic cylinder to align with the bore of the gun. When the spanning tray is in position, the rammer operator rams the projectile into the gun. The rammer is retracted, and the gun is ready for the powder bags. Now the powder trunk door is open,
Ugh.
and 3 powder bags are rolled into the tray.
Oh no, it's
Then
6,
the
not
powder
4.
car moves down, and 3 more bags are rolled into the tray.
Oh,
All 6 bags are
It was
now
6,
rammed
not 4. I
forward
got that
into the
wrong.
gun.
dude.
That's right, 6 bags, each one about 18 inches long and 18 inches in diameter. The rammer
All right.
is retracted. Now the cradle operator raises the cradle and turns the ready switch to ready. The gun automatically goes back to firing position.
Oh,
and the
they
firing
didn't put the
circuit
breech
can
on.
be
Look at the
completed.
springs. Look at that's for the rebound. So there's basically shock absorbers attached to the gun. That's for the rebound to get it back into the forward position.
The return of the gun to firing position
This is
automatically
badass,
flashes
man.
a gun ready signal. to
Note the
turret
slower RAM
officer's
process
control
for the
panel.
powder. Yeah.
The gun is ready for firing.
Boom!
When the recoil and counter-recoil action are complete, the gun returns to the loading position automatically. When the gun captain begins to open the breech, the gas ejection system automatically blows the bore clean of gas or any burning fragments.
Told you.
Now the gun is ready for the next round, and the cycle starts again.
Oh, that's freaking killer,
Of
man.
course, all you've seen are the actual steps required to load and fire only one gun. Now, when you multiply that by 3, and you want to keep them firing, there's a lot more that goes on.
Watch. They'll fire and then they'll
Not
sneeze.
4, but
Achoo!
13 men are handling powder. Not 4, but 15 men operating each projectile flat, and both flats being used.
That's
Then
a
there are
big
4 men on the
bullet.
machinery floor, 3 powder hoist operators, 12 men working in the gun compartments.
Yeah, glitched. Yeah, no casing. You gonna make a brass casing that's the size of a smart car? No, screw that.
6 at the sight
It's a
station,
powder gun, man.
and 8
Old
men in
school.
the turret officer's booth. A lot of men. But as we said in the
It's a
beginning,
freaking killer. Yeah!
it's a lot of turret too.
It is.
As a heavy bombardment weapon
is.
against shore installations as much as 20 miles inland, the 16-inch gun is a valuable and accurate weapon. Even under ideal circumstances, you could see only about 14 miles from the deck of a battleship. But with these ships 20 miles apart, it's possible to land a salvo of 16-inch projectiles accurately on the target.
That's 32 kilometers away, by the way.
Although firing, of course, can be directed from each turret individually, gun laying and firing is usually accomplished from remotely located directors operating through a central fire control system.
Hey. Hey.
Although this
That's what I said.
particular 16-inch 50 caliber gun is on the Iowa class BB, the operations are similar in all 16-inch turrets. Of course, this ordnance is designed for accurate firing of either armor-piercing or high-capacity projectiles against surface targets or shore installations.
What does the AP round
Either
from
way,
this look like?
Slamming into a target at the rate of 2 a minute from each gun, they can do plenty of damage. An outstanding case where it's better to give than to receive.
Oh, man. That's beast mode. That's beast. It's better to give than to receive. You know what, Navy man? You are absolutely right. You are. It is better. Just smile and wait for the flash. Better not have a fishing line attached. Nice. I understood that reference. Isn't that cool, dudes? That's freaking sweet, dude. It's freaking awesome. Yep. Yep. Imagine a sabot dart. You'd have trouble with a sabot dart, Nerf. It's a rifled gun. You need a cannon for a sabot, believe it or not. So like on the Abrams, for instance, the Abrams has 120. It has a 120 millimeter smooth bore cannon. At least the newest versions do. The M1A1, the original version of the Abrams, had a 105 millimeter rifled cannon in it, or rifled gun. So you couldn't shoot a sabot. So they switched it with the M1A2. They switched it to a 120 millimeter smooth bore cannon. There's no rifling on the barrel, and that's how they shoot the sabot rounds. No, not sabot. Guidance kit. Yeah. Yep. Pretty cool, right? Battleship guns are super cool. So, believe it or not, fellas, and I learned this from the Battleship New Jersey YouTube channel, which is an amazing YouTube channel if you want to learn about stuff like this. So, the Iowa class battleships were they were manually loaded turrets. They were going to switch to an auto loader for the Montana class. The Montana class was going to have a 16-inch Cal 50 Mark 8 with an auto loading mechanism. It would have done all that automatically, automatic reload. That mechanism that they were going to use was derived from the Baltimore class heavy cruisers. The Baltimore class heavy cruisers, had 8-inch triple barrels. I forget what the exact. It's 8-inch Cal 50, I think. Either way, that 8-inch shell, which once again, that's not small. That's 200 millimeter shell. They were auto loading. The 8-inch turrets on the Baltimore and the Des Moines class are auto loading. Yeah, you don't need people in the turret. You just need people on the fire control system. They load themselves, which is actually really, really cool. That's cool, Flykin. The Salem. Yep, that's right. That ship's really close to me, Pythos. Yeah, they reopened it recently, which is great. In the 16-inch Cal 50 variant glitch, there's like 90, I think it's 96 men per turret. Virtual tour when? Dude, I'll go down there and ask him. Don't think I won't. Oh, yeah, 90 men in each turret glitch. It's a freaking monster, dude. Iowa reportedly had nearly 30 miles inland with deadly accuracy, within a circle probable error of around 80 meters. So that's 250 feet. I mean, Poison, here's the thing. I bet you they could get more accurate than that. Why the hell do you need to be more accurate than that? If your probable error is 80 meters and the shell hits and it explodes and it has a blast radius of 100 meters, who freaking cares? That don't matter. Just send it. Have you seen the railgun? Yep. Yeah, they canceled the railguns. That's right. And you're sending 9 of those every 2 minutes. Think about that. Think about that kind of firepower. You're sending 9 shells from a battleship that you can't see. It's over the horizon. You can't see it. 9 shells every 2 minutes. And that thing can just keep doing that for hours. And then you know what the nutty part is? If you have the front turret, fire, and then a minute later you fire the aft turret, now you're getting shelled every 60 seconds. Six shells, 3 shells, 6 shells, 3 shells, 6 shells. Dude, it is disgustingly lethal. In the Zumwalt can't fire, it's 155 millimeter because each round is $80 million. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. Or just 1 barrel at a time, 1 shell every 20 seconds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if you went boom, 20 seconds later, boom, just boom, 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 just go down the lit. What a lethal barrage, dude. That's horrible. Can you imagine being on the receiving end of that? That would really suck. That would like really suck. You get that time down with modern automation. I bet you they would have with the Montanas, Sawyer. The Montana class battleships were the successor to the Iowa. They were a rowdy battleship, to say the least. They never made them. That hull design was converted to aircraft carriers. Yeah, they used the research from the Montana to make aircraft carrier hulls. Yeah, it's beast, man. I would like to have seen the Montana. Nice. Cool, right? Sorry for that little detour. We gotta get aluminum stuff figured out. Like the dude said, better to give than to receive. Yeah, exactly, Glitch. Can you imagine now? Like, can you imagine if you have 2 of them out there? Imagine if you have 2 of them, and then during the Cold War, they could also just launch Tomahawk missiles on top of that. Just wow. Now, okay. U.S. needs a new cruise missile. Tomahawks are too easy to counter. Midge, we need bullets. Bullets back. Tomahawks aren't a cruise missile, it's an ASM. Are you sure? Two of those backed by an aircraft kit. Dude, we should do that. We should do that more. We should do that. That's a good idea. Like, we should, yeah, can we, you know, not, you know, like violent or anything, but, you know, can we, I need more encased beams to build out these refineries. Hey man, I know how to form a naval battle group. See, Glitch, I never served, dude, but if I did, it probably would have been in the Navy because, you know, Navy has the best toys. And he who dies with the most toys wins. We don't need to do that anymore when every ship has some sort of missile payload. Yeah, I know, Rizik. Kinda sucks. I think the Navy has taught us how to be really pessimistic about what we have. Everything is fine. It's fine. No, 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 wrong button. I need more encased beams. That is 5 pipes. Alright, you can just chill in there for now. And that thing's capped out on heavy frames. See, EJ played Hearts of Iron 4. He's practically a military strategist. Actually, Artyom... yes! No, I'm just an armchair general, to be honest with you, but I will say, I've liked this stuff for a lot longer than I've, not a lot longer than I've liked space. That's not really the right way to say that. Let's just say that that's the kind of stuff I used to read about a lot. Nowadays, it's spaceflight. It's more spaceflight than anything. But did you see me? I knew more about that turret than most people because, yeah, naval architecture is really freaking cool. Neither did I, but my grandfather was in the Air Force of World War II. Bombardier for the RAF during the end. He was on Berlin runs. Yo. Your child was full of museum trips, able to plan. I don't know everything, but I know a decent amount. Nice. You ever play World of Warships? Played it when it came out, Phil. Yeah. We used to play it on stream all the time, but I kind of got a little bit annoyed playing it because everybody just stream snipes you. There we go. We're going to need to place down 5 refineries. We need more steel pipe. Stealing pipes. Now we just need more beams. You need to play Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. People have been telling me about that game. But listening to Dan Carlin narrate the Battle of Jutland was fantastic. Word. You know what the crazy thing is, dudes? And I don't know. If anybody served, you tell me. Like, I don't know. I've never served. So, you know, I've learned a lot about spacecraft operations and how you run spacecraft missions, like how missions work with space. And that that mentality is derived from military ops. Like, all the guys during the Apollo program, most of, like Gene Kranz and stuff, and even the astronauts, they're all military veterans. So like you kind of, it's interesting because you kind of learn to understand like that kind of mentality, I guess. You know, like, you know, there's watching the military channel, right, and then there's understanding like why making sure your soldiers have ammunition is very, very important, right? And I kind of learned that with spaceflight, dude, because with spaceflight you got to be prepared. But, I mean, that's just against space, right? I can't even imagine going up against a fighting enemy. Like, a fighting force, that would be crazy. And, you know, learning about that stuff, all of a sudden stuff like what, I think Patton said, no plane survives first contact with the enemy or something. Maybe Eisenhower said that, but yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, the plan will go to hell real quick when you're being barraged by artillery. It's kind of a mixed glitch. Yeah, they come from all parts of the military, all branches. Logistics. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of mill stuff, tomorrow is the 160th anniversary of Gettysburg and the 107th anniversary of the Battle of the Somme. Ooh, Somme. Gruesome. Yeah, Green, I just kept sending waves of men. I knew the killbots had a kill limit, so I just kept sending waves of men. Alright, we're gonna get aluminum production set up now. We can finally do it. The positive. Sabaton writes a song about you. The negative. Sabaton writes a song about you. Take a look at this. This thing being given to the fleet. The frick is that? Is that a point energy weapon, Midge? I mean, I prefer Max, to be honest with you. But, you know. Mac cannons probably be lasers. Yeah, that laser, I think, if I'm remembering right, was invented by the late Dr. Parsons. So, we'll call that laser the Alan Parsons Project. Weird battle. I know about Castleiter, where the Germans and Americans fought in mid-1945 against the German SS. Yep. Only time during World War II where Germans and Americans fought together. It's a laser PDW. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, we got the refineries up. Now let's take a look. What do we need? We need aluminium solution, which is bauxite and water. And I think I have everything set up to do this. It's better to give than to receive. That's pretty good. Okay. Alright. So what are we setting up now? Aluminum. No, I never played Wolfpack, Twitchy. No. Hopefully Odin has better defense chances than the Sea Whiz. You don't like the... The ramjet shell was mentioned uses solid fuel, but ambient air as oxidizer. Cool. Cool. Alright, so... This is going to produce 120 aluminium solution. Alumina. And 50. So 120. And if we're feeding over here, scrap is looking for 240 aluminium solution. Oh. Only lasts for 25 seconds. Yeah, that's awfully quick. I do hate aluminum production. Cannot overclock to fullest as it goes past max pipes or belts. Oh. You know what? Guys, let me just do some... So if these are producing 120 alumina solution per minute, and the scrap is looking for 240, right? We would need eight of these to feed 4, right? That's 8 of those to feed 4, I think. Yeah. So we need 5 more. Well, we're actually going to need 8 more refinery. Or no. Wait. We have a row of 5. If we have a row of 10, we can feed 5. Cool. All right. Maybe Hellfish. I don't know. All right. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that'd be kind of neat or something. Midge, you know nothing. I know nothing. We know nothing. I see nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. Moving back to Woodbay Island, Washington in 5 months. Have you been significantly weebified though, Midge? Like, we need to know if the weaving was complete. You know. The weaving is complete. Guess. Predominant summer is sad. Tanto mushi. You're not leaving forever. Oh, so the weaving wasn't complete. All right, I see how it is. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just being a jerk. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm gonna keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. Man, prefabs make this so much easier. I'm going back out to sea on the goat boats. That's not what they're called. I'm just gonna call them that. That's cool. I see you like sandbox games. How about immersive sim detective games? Have you heard about Shadows of Doubt? Negative. No, I don't think I have. So now I'm hooking up the refineries here. Once again, this is for my aluminum production. Steel. That doesn't look like an EJ type of game. Oh. That. Midge, can we sail on a battleship? No, we have battleships at home. Battleships at home. I just started playing Satisfactory the other day. I'm about 4 hours into it. I really enjoy playing it. It's wild to see what you can do. Thanks, Eileen. You're never satisfied with satisfactories. The factory must grow. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its ingenious? Almost 154 fuel pellets. Oh, yes, yes. Very nice. I screwed up. These aren't in the right spots. No matter. Easy to place. Why can't I place this right all of a sudden? I'm catching very, very big cases of dumb. That one ain't placed right either. Ugh. One more time. You got this. Yes. It's a backflow valve. Okay. Now the pipes. Yeah, right, glitched. You missed 154 pellets. Shame. Sorry. My bad. Saturate. You know, doing all this hooking everything up, like, first and then getting all the resource here makes actually, like, building the thing really, really easy. You know, that's pretty cool, right? Is the first one crooked? Don't you dare. And here I was all happy that I was like, oh, I did it right the first time. That's good. Better to fix it now. Yeah, oh, of course. Maybe to re-leak the pipe after the overlap. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Can't get over there. So, this thing is going to output solution in silica. Silica is a refined resource, which means we need to cover this up. Balls. Did you turn the oil train back on? Sorry if you answered. My wife called already. Yeah, I think it's working. Yeah, I think I did. Pretty sure. Dude, couldn't have timed that any better. Like, how the frick? Well then, yeah, I think we did.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, 12, 40 freaking months. What's going on, man? Yeah, okay. We gotta do covered. I forgot. I have to make those. Right there. Gotta make those. I'm moving to Chicago. I lost 24 pounds in a month on this new diet I'm on, and you're feeling amazing. Hey, all right, man. Cool. Good, dude. That's good to hear. Glad you turned stuff around, man. That's cool. You lost 17 pounds with pneumonia, but you wouldn't recommend it. Oh. Good to know. Good to know, man. Changed my mind. I wanted to put silica on the top, but I decided it's gonna go on bottom. Siempre hay que les grandes drogas. Siempre. Your job is going pretty good and you're loving it. Right on, man. That's good. I'm glad, dude. Glad, you know. For the outbound conveyor, I don't think we need this. I think we... Need more bars, dudes. Alright, fellas. It's 9 o'clock. I'm starting to get a little tired, dudes. I got a lot of work to do this weekend because, yeah, I've been slacking. So, I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So, guys, keep in mind, You know, speaking of slacking. All right. So you're not gonna see me very much next week. I have some stuff that I have to do. Also, it's my birthday next week, so I am not gonna be here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll take Thursday, Friday, belt out this Satisfactory stuff, and then, yeah, we'll see what's going on. I might end up streaming next Saturday or something. I don't like taking this many days off. I've taken... June was honestly the least amount of hours that I've streamed probably since, like, 2014 in 1 month. It's kind of nuts. Happy birthday. Yeah, it's next Wednesday. But, yeah, I won't see you guys until Thursday, so... actually, I might end up working the day on Wednesday because everybody's working because my birthday's on a Wednesday, so who knows. And I take it back. Enjoy your break. You've earned all this time off. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so what I will do, dudes, is I'll see you guys on Thursday. I might be around. I might be around Wednesday. That's what I'm trying to say. So, happy early birthday. Thank you very much. I might actually end up streaming on that day. So, well, to get better from here. Take it. Yeah. We made it over the hump. We got bauxite and we got coal. Now it's just getting our aluminum production correct. And yeah, that's no problem. So, I think I'm gonna call it for now. Hey, Weedy. Happy Girth Day. Have a happy 4th. Yeah, everybody else have a happy 4th of July. Yeah. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. Raid Zelly, you won't. Yeah, I know I won't. You're right. Let's raid... I wanted to watch Etal play Carrier Command, so... we know we raided him yesterday, but I want to raid him again. He's playing some submarine commander game. I want to see what that game's about, so I'm going to go give him a... raid here. Let's go see what he's up to, dudes. And I will talk to you guys. I might pop in sometime during the week. It depends. May or may not have some auto stuff for you. Maybe. So, go see what Etel's up to. And I will talk to you all on next Thursday. Yeah. And then after that, I think, after the 4th of July, I think we're good. I think I'm free from taking any time off until Labor Day. So, yeah. It'll be fun. Go see what Etel's up to. I'll talk to you guys then. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.